We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock, 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 right. We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock, 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 right.
Come on.
We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock, 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 right. We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock.
I'm hearing voices telling me I ain't good enough. And everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices telling me I'm not good enough. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices
and welcome back to Will English Presents Shut Up and Jam. My name is Will English IV, and we've got the two best people in the industry for this game. We've got Mohawk Mike, we've got Megaphone Frankie. How you guys doing, ladies and gentlemen? Listen, lovely Saturday afternoon.
It's great, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, Megaphone Frankie here alongside Mohawk Mike and Will English IV. We are back again, once again, with a Parsec tournament for the new Windjammers 2 demo. There's a lot that I can say, but I'll get to that in a little bit. Will, thank you very much for putting us up today.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm really happy that we were able to make this happen. I didn't know if we would, especially because there's no spectator mode yet.
Right.
It's only random matchup, but thanks to the magic of Parsec, we're able to showcase this demo and the improvements therein. So thank you. You're the real MVP.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So with that being said, this is a little bit, let's say it was a little bit rushed, a little bit last minute, but you know what? We're working through it. And just like most North American tournaments, we have a little bit of a tech issue. So right now, we're trying to get you a match. So well, here's the other thing, Frankie. We have 3 different regions playing in this tournament. We have players from Latin America, we have players from the EU, and we also have players from North America. So both of those brackets are going right now. We only have 2 players in Latin America right now. We're trying to get that match to you shortly, so I'm going to work on that in the background. I'm going to let you guys talk and do your thing, but thank you so much for the support. This has been amazing. All 60 of you watching right now, this is crazy. So let me get to work. I'll see you guys in a bit.
So, you heard it here first, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, I swear I'll let Mohawk Mike talk. I just got to say, Latin America.
I'm used to it.
I tend to do that to people. But, Latin America's here, ladies and gentlemen. A couple weeks ago, they had a tournament, all right? Mr. Blitz, Emmy, ran a tournament, 21 competitors from 9 different Latin American countries. They're coming for us. For any North Americans in the chat, they're coming for us. And this is a huge deal. We're extremely excited to have them here. And yeah, there are only 2 people here, but the fact that they showed up, they are throwing their hats in the ring. This is huge. Mohawk, give us some love, dude. I'm happy to be on the mic next to you.
This is the true spirit of what Windjammers is. If you look at the history of Windjammers as a competitive game and the community itself, it's always been grassroots. So the fact that we unbeknownst to any of us, we got this demo last second. We got a group of us to organize a tournament. Will doing the stream. Will literally doing the grunt of the legwork, but we have so many people behind the scenes, so many people on admin teams, and more importantly, like you said it, Frankie, we have 3 different regions. We have players from around the world.
Yeah.
Previously, when the game was only on arcade, before it was re-released on Switch, PlayStation 4, and even before we really had Fight K2, there were these small pockets of communities that played around the world. France, as we know, super dominant in Windjammers. The game to them never lost favor. It never died. They have so many people playing that game. We have the East Coast of the United States. We have West Coast of the United States. We have Latin America. We even had players from Japan and Korea at EVO. So the fact that all of these people are coming together, just not only the advancements of technology, but then also just the community, literally taking all of the grunt work and making whatever we have to do to make it work. It's working. That's exactly why we're here.
And like I said back at EVO 2018, we made it to EVO through sheer force of will, okay? And even then, that was an international tournament. We had 3 players from France. We had some from Korea. We had some from Mexico. We had some from Canada. We had some, I think we had one from Japan in EVO 2018. And the community has only grown since then. Obviously, Europe has remained at the top of the heap, specifically France and Spain. But we see the UK starting to come out now, which is crazy. I'm just blown away that the support that we had for this game. We came a long way from making it to EVO. We thought EVO 2018 was going to be it. 256 people, capped out bracket, but in the words of Austin Creed, Xavier Woods, every point is a jumping off point, all right? There is no end game. We thought that was going to be it. We thought, all right, Windjammers won on the Switch. We did it. We got a miracle twice. We got the PS4 port in August 2017. We're going to get a Switch port. This is it. We did good. Pat ourselves on the back. Let's go home. Little did we know, only a couple weeks later, they would announce Windjammers 2. Lightning struck a 3rd time, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting a sequel to this game, and built from the ground up with so much attention to detail and love for the spirit of the original. And it has caught the eye of people around the world, in pockets of the world we never even heard of this game. We have players from Bahrain, players from the Middle East. They may not be in the bracket today, but they play Windjammers. They're anticipating Windjammers too. Mr. Blitz is leading a Latin American scene. We have, obviously, players from Canada. I can't believe how much the community for this game has grown. And it's only going to keep growing. And we had a demo for this game in June 2020. And obviously, it needed some work, as most demos do. We all gave a bunch of feedback to .emu, the developers of this game, and to our credit, ladies and gentlemen, they listened. And the best part, well, the unfortunate part is none of us knew about this second demo. And
no,
even
we
though,
did not. We did not.
Yeah.
And the community and the support, especially from .emu and Windjammers, has been amazing. Like, I didn't even know this community that well, right? You guys welcome me with open arms. So I hate to interrupt you, Frankie. I know you love to
By all
talk,
means.
but here's the drill, man. We have got a Latin American match, and that's coming up shortly.
That's
We
great.
have
Oh, I'm
BKT
excited.
versus Mr. Blitz. They've been working with me all afternoon, and listen, so like it's the one match we have in Latin America. So I think they're going to do a first to five.
First
or
to
something like
five,
that.
baby.
Just let
let's
it
do it.
rock, and we'll have that match for you shortly. But we're rocking and rolling, baby. Like we got it all set. And then the last thing I need to do is set up EU, and that's it. And then we have an international broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We have an international broadcast. We're getting matches from all over the world. So I'm excited. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Like this is crazy. This is absolutely insane to me. I was like, cool, why not? Let's try this out. Let's get our Parsec talks going and stuff like that. And people wanted to play, so let's rock and roll.
how
Well,
exciting.
we absolutely, we owe a huge debt of gratitude to the guys behind Parsec, that entire team. This would not be possible without that technology. And Will, I know you've been an early adapter, and you've been preaching Parsec, and the fact that you literally set up servers around the world. You set up virtual machines in the span of, what, 2 days? Not even 48 hours for the community to come together? This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, and also shout outs to like some of the Parsec Cloud Discord server and Jason Game Dev and all those folks, like Save It Is, and everybody. Like, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot in the past like 48 hours, but I did this all for the Windjammers community. So like I said, again, I appreciate everything. This is gonna be fun. We're still waiting for this match to get started here. It looks like there's a little bit of technical difficulty, so listen, I'm gonna duck one more time, stall for a little bit longer. But I promise you, we'll have a match shortly.
Take your time.
Absolutely. Yeah, Frankie, I want to... Go ahead, Frankie.
Chad is saying the music is a little loud, that they're having trouble hearing us, especially you, Will, and we got to hear you. You got to get your voice heard because, like I said, this wouldn't be possible without you, and I'm going to be talking you up all day. So go ahead, Mohawk. I just wanted to say that just to make sure we can all be heard.
Absolutely, yeah.
Welcome to everybody who's watching.
I just wanted to jump back a little bit. Like you were talking about, Frankie, like who would have ever thought Windjammers would have been at a tournament as prestigious as EVO, right?
Yeah.
The fact that 256 players, but we do owe a lot of credit to the man who ran basically what was the precursor before the actual release by .emu, and that is Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed, aka your new host for G4, and just master of the universe of all things video games. And I actually, just to show a little bit of love, a little support for our man, got the up, down, down shirt
Beautiful.
on. He ran a tournament at EVO off of 2 laptops. He went, after he got knocked out of all the tournaments, was like, I want to do something fun. I'm going to put up my own money. I want to run a game for a tournament I love. Every other game at EVO had some kind of representation.
Yeah.
So Austin Creed took it upon himself, organized a very quickly thrown together, played on laptops, played with an emulator, just did whatever he could to bring the Windjammers community together. Gave out money to first place and third place because second place is first
loser.
What a great
forget.
gimmick. But he has been phenomenal. He has been playing the game. He's even been streaming the Windjammers 2 demo. With his busiest schedule, he just came off the Royal Rumble. He has all these obligations as far as, actually like showing up at WWE and wrestling and appearances and things like that. Great community member to have, and he's been preaching and putting in the work himself. So big shout outs to him as well. If you're gonna have somebody get your back, why not have some of the biggest names in the entertainment industry? So just phenomenal. And again, like the thing too that's so unique about the Windjammers community is the fact that you go to an event. Frankie, you have put in so much work. Everybody knows you as Megaphone Frankie because you are running around the event with your megaphone. You have taken the time to tutor, to teach people how to play.
Hey guys,
we have both thrown
guess
money
what?
into tournaments.
We
Yes.
are set to go. I can see the server. So we're gonna get you right into this first. So this is the Latin America division. We have Mr. Blitz, we have BKT, Mohawk, Mike and Company.
However, I think you'll notice a few visual upgrades, a few, a little extra couple layers of polish on top of the the most important addition, which, might not be showcased today, but the most important addition to this demo is rollback netcode. But I think you'll notice a few nice visual touches, such as the UI, and on every stage as well, you're going to notice, like I said, a little extra level of polish that is much appreciated and makes me just that much more anxious for the release date of the game.
Well, not even just to mention that, but we have to really highlight the moment that all of these characters in-game are actually, it's all hand-drawn art. Every single frame, every single movement, every single position, you see these players, hand-drawn art. So not only have they been putting in the work as far as visually just making the game look more gorgeous, right? There's so many, it's got that 90s aesthetic. There's so many bright colors. There's so much fast action. These characters move at lightning pace. And Frankie, we are going in to our first match here. Latin American Division, Mr. Blitz versus BKT 99. And I want to highlight, Mr. Blitz on the left-hand side of your screen is playing Max Hurricane. This is a new character to the Windjammers universe.
Yes, definitely one of the new characters, believed to be 4 new characters added in Windjammers 2. Assuming the 6 OGs come back, because we just got Steve Miller back. We got him confirmed earlier this week. Nice reflective Hurricane Max's Super. Hurricane Max's Super is one of the things that was modified from the previous demo. It's much more reactable online now, and I would definitely say it's more fair now. Mr. Blitz is putting on quite a clinic against his opponent.
Yeah, let's take a moment here for anybody that's maybe new to the game or maybe you're just getting caught up in the hype. Windjammers, the way it's described, it's basically Street Fighter meets Pong. So the whole goal of the game is to take that disc and jam it into one of the goals of your opponent. So any of the goals that you see are yellow are worth 3 points, just like that. The goal in the center of this stage, you'll notice, is red. That is worth 5 points. If you miss a disc, if a disc flops up in the air and falls, that is worth a certain amount of points as well, but we'll get to that later because each stage has different point totals for that. Another 3 comes out for BK99. These guys are playing first to 15 points in each game of the set. So each set is best 2 out of 3. So at the top of the screen, you can see above that 9, you can see Mr. Blitz is ahead 1 game in this set, but the current score is 9-8, so anything can happen in another 3-point there. 9-11. Again, first to 15 or more points will win you that round.
And Mr. Blitz is on his way. One thing that we always said, oh, nice! BKT was ready for it. That was a good use of the Hyper Super. Now, one thing that's been added, amongst the many, many, many things in this game that's been added, is the meter. It charges up with every shot that is thrown, with every goal that is, every point that is scored, I should say. And it allows you to either throw a Hyper Super, as some of us like to call it, which is a faster version of your custom super, your regular super shot, or it allows you to use a defensive super, projecting a shockwave around your character that stops the frisbee in its tracks. Very handy.
I like this change up here. You saw, so the rules go, the winner has to stay the same character when playing Windjammer. So the fact that BKT actually opted to change characters, could have changed stages, but wanted to take it back to Beach. This is the most basic stage. This is basically what I like to refer to as the pepperoni pizza of Windjammer stages. Everybody gets used to it, everybody loves it, and it's really the great way to start out, especially learning the game. So BKT 99, change characters. And now is playing the lightest character of the game. This is Mita. Oh, and a quick 5 will come out there. So each character has their own ranking as far as speed and strength. So the fact that BKT99 changed characters is going to try and play a little more aggressive, a little faster, playing that lighter weight character, but there's more potential for Mr. Blitz using his heavier character to actually knock Mita into the goal. Regardless if she catches the disc or not, she could get knocked back in. Another 3 comes out there from Mr. Blitz. Frankie, what do you think of the character change?
I definitely agree with Mita. She's much more beginner-friendly than Kay Vessel. In the original Windjammers, the slower characters, namely Gary Scott and Klaus Vessel, they are listed as expert rather than listed by weight class. They're listed as beginner, medium, and expert. Kay Vessel, he's the slowest character in the original game, but he also has the longest dash. So obviously, you got to know what you're doing, because in order to get the most bang for your buck for the movement, you are relying on the dash. You have to commit to where you're going. So for someone who's a beginner, it's very intimidating. Bad things happen when you have to commit to your movement. Hiromi Mita, she can hoof it to wherever she's got to go. She's the fastest character from the original game. It remains to be seen if that's going to carry across this iteration. So it's much more forgiving, because if a frisbee seems out of reach, you don't have to commit to a dash to get there. She is more reliant on her just frame shots, but like I said, beginner friendly. Definitely good to learn the ropes, because for supersonic shots, especially, her just frame window is much more forgiving. So when he went with Kay Vessel, it's, you know,
he went with Kay Vessel and he changed to Ring. This is a different stage. So if you notice, it looks exactly like Beach. It's the size-wise, it's exactly the same. But notice at the top and bottom of the goals, those 5 pointers are in the corners, the 3 pointers in the center. And there, just like I mentioned earlier, if you are unable to catch a disc, if someone throws the disc in the air, if they lob it, it is worth 4 points on the stage. The other 2 stages that we have currently in the demo are only worth 2 points. And again, playing first to 15, 4 points is huge. Absolutely huge. So not just that, we have BKT, changed characters and changed stages. It's going to try and change things up just a little bit. There was a brilliant interaction that happened in that last game on Beach where you see the new mechanic. These characters can now jump in the air. When you jump in the air, you can throw the disc on the ground. That is going to come in huge on this stage, on Ring, specifically getting those 4 points. So now, Mr. Blitz. Go ahead, Frankie.
The jump is definitely my favorite addition of the new mechanics in this game, because usually when the lob was coming and the reticle was on the ground, you would have to, stand there and wait for it, either skim the outside of it to line up a curve shot or stand right on it and charge up your super. The jump adds so much mix-up potential. You can jump in the air, you can catch the frisbee, you can spike the frisbee after the jump, you can land with the frisbee and do whatever you want. It adds so much to this game. What a timeline, man. What a timeline.
Yeah, the mind games are super prevalent. You can play super offensive, you can play a little more defensive. And now that you have more of these options here, just like that, you saw Mr. Blitz with his character. There's a knockback mechanic. So rather than catching the disc, which would stall it for a second, and then throwing, he actually used his knock, its drop kick animation, to actually speed up the disc and throw off BKT99. And right now, Mr. Blitz, he's up 3 games. BKT, we've already seen a character change. We've already seen a stage change. What is he going to do next?
So now it's rough when you're down 3-0 in a first to 5, and especially when your choices are limited. As we know, there are only 3 characters, 3 stages playable in this game. So it's very possible if BKT is a new player, it's very possible that he just hasn't found the right character for him. But I will say this. Mama Sisto said to Frankie Sisto when he was younger, a man should always go with his first choice. And by man, I mean the gender-neutral man. It's in this case, because I don't know if BKT is male or female. But Kay Vessel was the first choice. And sometimes it's best to go with what you know. So I do notice that BKT is getting more comfortable as this is going on. Assuming he's a he, of course. He is much more, he's much more sure of his footing. He's less hesitant with his motions. And all right, I was about to say, I thought maybe we were getting a reset or something, but all right. I like what I'm seeing here, but Mr. Blitz proving why he is the head of the Latin American scene. The lead TO and arguably the best player in that region right now. But, like I said, they're just starting out. We only have, some people in that scene, and they're just starting to level up. Remember how North America, specifically East Coast USA, was when we first started playing on the scene. The only way to go is up, ladies and gentlemen. I hope, regardless of the result, BKT sticks with it. Because I do see potential in the entire region, gotta say.
Yeah, well, we're already seeing BKT is sticking with Wessel now. We're back on the ring stage. And the movement, look at this. Oh, using the meter to pop that disc back up. That would have been a missed disc and worth 4 points. But using that meter smartly to pop the disc back in the air, that's another new mechanic. Something brand new to Windjammers. We've never had that before. If you missed the disc, you just felt terrible. You hate to see it happen. But BKT, let me see the super come out. Okay, look at the movement. See, even just there, countering that super with a lob rather than just returning it, such a smart play.
And just as plays like that happen, plays like the one we just saw happen. Wow! Look at that! The drop shot! We got it! That was wonderful.
So good.
That's another mechanic that was added in Windjammers 2, and I'm so happy to finally have an excuse to talk about it. Because ordinarily in Windjammers 1, you would just have A button, which throws the shot, and B button, which throws the lob. The B button only throws the lob when you are holding the frisbee. It does nothing otherwise. Now, if you held on to the frisbee, it auto-releases after a short time, but the longer you hold on to it before a lob, the closer to your opponent's side of the net it will go. And that really made some interesting defensive options, including, as I like to call it, the Sandman, where you throw it right up against the net. But, in the words of Mr. Yusuf, it forces such defensive play as the Sandman. It forces that to be telegraphed because it required you to hold on to the frisbee to do that move. Now with the drop shot, if you're not holding the frisbee, you can press the lob button and you can throw that Sandman that Sandman position, as I like to call it, without even holding the frisbee. So it makes defensive play much more aggressive, much less predictable. So it is nothing but a good addition to this game.
Yeah, Frankie,
Nice.
I think that one of the unique things about this game, like we said, there were respective communities all around the world. We just weren't really aware of one another until we started getting to the point where Windjammers was at more local tournaments. There were actually more streams on Twitch and things like that. I used to do the Sandman, but my community called it the Mohawk Flop.
The Mohawk Flop. I forgot about that. Yes.
That all of these different communities discovered the same tech and had the same play styles, but were completely unbeknownst to each other, I think is great. And look at this. This is a quick and fast game, 13-12. Mr. Blitz changing over the K Vessel. BKT slams it in with Max Hurricane. That big body, intimidating K Vessel. He previously never had anybody bigger than him. So the fact that he now has to stare at this larger athlete in the face and know that disc is coming at him has made a huge difference here. And let's see the change of the super. Look at that again, using the meter to pop the disc up. He changed it.
That dude, that's a shame. To live by the metered super is to die by the metered super.
I love the fact that, look at the flop, the quick flop
That's
for
awesome.
4 points.
Sometimes the quick lob to the back of the stage is the best thing you can do. It resets the pace. It really punishes somebody who's camping the net. And like I said, aggressive play is definitely incentivized with the new mechanics added in this game. Look at this.
Oh, that quick
On the one.
three. Oh, hurt my heart.
Get ready.
We're going 1-1 in this next game. Let's see if BKT got their heels. You got to dig in. Potentially going to lose another game 4-1. You don't want to be in that position. I want to see BKT even this up, and that 3
I
will
do too.
definitely help.
I want to see a fight. Latin America came here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Nice straight shot by Mr. Blitz off the wall, getting a clean 3 points, and he does it again. My man knows what he's doing. Ooh.
Quick 3 there for BKT. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I'm so accustomed to playing aggressive and trying to bounce the disc and create these weird angles and opportunities to get the disc past the opponent. Look at all these they're playing so close to the net.
Yeah.
Sometimes just throwing the disc completely straight is enough to throw off your opponent because they anticipate the disc bouncing. Maybe they anticipate it going to a different area. Just throwing the disc off straight, just like that. Did you see that? Mr. Blitz dashing to the top of the stage, just throwing in straight. And again, playing this stage to his advantage. Knowing this court has 5s on the sides, dashing up to the top, getting in position, just throwing the disc straight forward for that 5. What a brilliant play.
Here it goes. Nice straight shot.
Yes!
Let me tell you, if there's one thing I say, sometimes the best choice is the obvious choice. And that straight shot to the corner, you know, obviously the 5-point zones, more points are more points, ladies and gentlemen. So considering that this demo, each set is first to 15 points, 3 5s are going to do it. Just like in just like in Windjammers 1, where 3 5s will give it to you because all you need is 12. Same thing here. You want those 5 points. They're scariest when they come in 2s. But, oh, man. 3-0. That's a bad way to start. So, you want to go for the 5 points. So, obviously, that would probably be the most heavily defended area. BKT went for it anyway, and it's 3-2 right now. This is good.
Well, and this is the first time that we're seeing Stadium on broadcast. For anybody that's new to this court, this is the largest stage in all of Windjammers, and it has a very unique comeback mechanic. So notice on the left-hand side of the screen for Mr. Blitz, notice how that red goal is actually larger than the rest of the other goals. So as a player, if you score more points on your opponent on this stage, that 5-goal grows. Oh, wow. And you see how small it is on the side of the court for BKT. Mr. Blitz knowing exactly where to put it.
Zone of the game. Yep.
Exactly.
Ooh.
There we go. So since BKT scored that 5-point goal, anytime you score a goal, the goals will reset for your opponent. But the fact that it will grow and you can easily get another 5 points, like you said, Frankie.
Did you see that?
That was so brilliant! BKT!
Slap shot returned with the... Oh, man. That's... All right. Another mechanic that was added was the slap shot. You press the button, if you time it right, it reflects back to your opponent with the same momentum they threw it at. You can also throw it even faster than a regular supersonic shot if you time it just right. So this is I'm so impressed with this play. Okay, Mr. Blitz really has a great grasp of the new mechanics, and BKT is leveling up. Nice super lob.
That was such a good lob, yeah. He went exactly, throwing that lob, you can throw it over your opponent and aim it exactly where you want it, so he aimed for that 5 points. Mr. Blitz, though, knowing, though, that super was coming out, was able to dash back and able to recover it here. And BKT, this is the dichotomy. Having played on those smaller stages, he is now the heaviest character. He has to cover a lot of ground in order to catch these discs that are trying to get past him. Oh, look at... Oh,
I respect that. I respect that so much. Nice lob. That's one of the reasons why the lob is so great, because it can force you to make a mad dash because you got to pick it up, especially if you don't have any super meter. So that is huge. Mr. Blitz is 1 game away in this first of 5 Latin American exhibition. We're really happy to see Latin America here. Like I said, they casted Frosty Faustings in Spanish. They were able to keep up that action and help to grow the scene. So it's just, Latin America, we're happy to see you. But Mr. Blitz, I don't know if he's too happy to see BKT with 2 points on the board.
Yeah, and we see BKT we see the changeover, we're back on ring. So again, we're playing a smaller stage, but there is more opportunity to score 5 because there are 2 5-point goals. We see a 3-point come out there for Mr. Blitz. I like the fact that BKT is not afraid to try and change tactics. This is a new game for a lot of people. This is the first time they're really getting hands-on with it. So changing the tactics and trying new things. He's played every character. He's played every character except for Max Hurricane. Or no, I take that back. He's played every character and we've played every stage now. So in fact, trying to learn. Might as well take this opportunity, even though this is an exhibition match, to learn the goal. That was so sick. To learn everything you can. The only time that you lose is when you do not learn from your opponent, and just like that, BKT knows that Max Hurricane has got that sick drop kick, can pop disc out of the air wherever he is, but it moves so much faster and it's super return.
Wow!
That was so brilliant.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That's, dude. There is nothing like watching a super reflect in Windjammers. That is the bread and butter of the spectating experience of this game. And Mr. Blitz takes it away 5-2. That was nice. BKT,
just like that.
It's Mr. Blitz showing why he's the top of the heap in Latin America right now. He wanted to host a tournament for Latin America with the Windjammers 2 demo. However, due to the lack of, being able to challenge friends, he, again, thank God for Will English IV, because Latin America was able to have this showing. And BKT, if you see this, my friend, don't give up. All right?
Yeah, please don't.
This is,
you have friends.
Look, you have friends, and there's one thing that I always say about the Windjammers community. All are welcome. And that is definitely something that I like to say is evident in our weekly meetup, Windjammers Wednesdays, which I think is celebrating its 2-year anniversary this week. Someone in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Right.
2-year anniversary of Windjammers Wednesdays. Every Wednesday night in the Jam to Win Discord, we meet in voice chat, we sit, we shoot the breeze, and we practice. So we and even if you don't want to practice, even if you don't feel like jamming that night, all are welcome. Just come and chat. If you have nothing to do on a Wednesday night, well, best to have nothing to do with other people. That's why we're here. So now, Mr. Blitz came out and beat BKT 99 5-2. That was a good showing by Latin America. They're on their way, but, when you're on your way, you're on the big boys. So that is, so all are welcome on Windjammers Wednesdays. We hope to see you.
So while this whole batch is going on, again, congratulations to Mr. Blitz. Again, thank you so much for participating and, again, making this an international broadcast. So right now, as far as I can tell, the hamster wheels are moving, and we've got all the divisions running, all the matches are running right now in the background. So we're going to see which one we're going to go to next. We'll probably go to NA next to get a match from there. We're waiting on the admins to have that up, but you guys can keep rolling.
Nice. Sounds good to me. So, like I said, excited to see that Latin America exhibition. And what's great is that, again, Parsec. I remember when we did this in June 2020 with the original demo. It was like, are you even able to do this? We had to hack it together. And the community moved heaven and earth to make that tournament happen. It was a big deal. And here we are. We didn't have to move as much because due to the events in the world, the FGC is stuck online for at least till June. Very likely till at least the end of 2021. I mean, it's crazy how I'm seeing the discussion move from one point to the next. And it seems like people are starting to talk like 2021 in general is a wash, which is unfortunate, but that makes things like Parsec all the more important. And the fact that it allows us to host a tournament with a demo that is not meant to be spectated, it's huge. And I want to say this, and then Mohawk, I'll let you talk. This is even more important. .emu, we need that spectator mode. You gave us rollback netcode. And it does need some work, but it is most certainly a step in the right direction. We're so grateful that you guys are listening. Spectator, obviously perfect the netcode, remove the input delay. Spectator mode is next on the list. We need it.
We need it.
We need it.
We need it. Like this is just a showing of the community. Like we're ready to play, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to play, and we probably would have had more players if we had the lottery system in place. So we had to go the Parsec this time around. But this should be proof of the pudding that we will show up and we will play.
Absolutely. Just imagine how much we could have gotten if we didn't have to worry about excuse me. Let me just say this. In Windjammers 1, they say get ready. Windjammers 2, ladies and gentlemen, we've been ready. We've been ready. We're here, and we have been ready. So, Emu, we hope you're ready too.
I hate to interrupt you yet again, Frank. But so here's the situation. We're gonna go over to North America, and we are already on winner's side into winner's semis. So we already have Crash Gear and Bash Bell.
Great. So I won my match by default, right? Good. See, nothing to see here. I win. Great. Okay. Debate over. Frankie win. We're good. We're good.
All right. So.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's North America.
We're gonna get that match going in just a second here. So like I do see them in the virtual machines as it were.
What do you mean I got matches, Rune? What do you mean I got matches? Who says I got matches?
You gotta play against.
Will just said we're on round 2. We're on round 2. I won my match by default. We're good. We did it. See?
You can't get out that easy, Frank. You can't get out that easy. All right.
What do you mean I can't get out that easy? What's there to get out of? I got nothing to prove.
Very classic. All right. So I don't know if the chat can hear me or Discord can hear me, but I want Bash and Crash here to go. We are ready. We are set on our side.
That's going to be good.
Let them rock.
All right. Let it rock, ladies and gentlemen. I do also want to say Jabali is not in this. I think he was going to be because he was playing this a lot. But he had a death in the family very recently. So that is why he cannot be here today. He appeared during the Real Ranger Rumble last night, and he told us that. So, yeah, definitely send your thoughts and prayers to Jabali and his friend. But, I mean, not that I'm shedding tears for the man or anything. What he had to say to me last night, that guy. But, yeah, that is why he's not here. But he's lucky he's not here. Because if he was here, I was going to give him a piece of my mind. Man. And, the 137 pounds was going to come crashing down on his head. You know how much that hurts on your head.
We're gonna send out a hot text real quick, Frankie. I just want to make sure Jabali knows that if he's being spoken about, he has a chance to rebuttal. So I'm just gonna
he has a chance to rebuttal.
I'm just saying.
Fine. I ain't afraid of him. I can take Jabali. It's yeah, he has his own theme song. Yeah, All Elite Wrestling made an entrance video to put on Titantron for him. But that don't impress me much, ladies and gentlemen. Jabali, it's okay. It's okay. When you come here, not only will I be here, I'm gonna give you a right thrashing. Just your watch.
Well, listen, if Jabali is within earshot of this, I will definitely want to. Okay, we're gonna start this match, ladies and gentlemen. Bash Bell versus Crash Gear. Take it away.
I'm very excited to see this. Crash Gear, I've seen him compete before in Windjammers 1. Bash Bell is, look, Bash Bell is definitely in the top 16 in North America in general. I believe he tied for 9th at EVO 2 years in a row. I could be wrong, I'm a little fuzzy. I know he definitely made top 16. And in a tournament with French in it, as North America was leveling up, that's actually huge. Bash Bell gave my brother a thrashing online when they played online before EVO 2018. But don't sleep on Bash Bell. While he might not have the titles to prove it, he's definitely one of the best in the U.S. And now
absolutely. Yeah. Bash Bell is one of those names that you hear regularly come up more and more frequently within the Windjammers competitive scene. And like we said too, Frankie, there's an entire community around this game that just plays the game for fun, right? There's so much passion that goes into it. You don't necessarily have to play online in tournaments. You don't have to be the best. Just being involved in playing is what it all takes. And the great thing about this game is because of this strong international presence and the fact that the game is so simple. It's easy to learn, hard to master. A name like Bash Bell, you may not have heard 4 or 5 years ago, but now it's super prominent. There's so many players that come out of the woodwork that I don't want to say upsets, because the thing is, there are natural champions inside of everybody.
Yep.
If you just have this affinity, this natural ability to pick up Windjammers and play it well, you instantly climb the ranks and become one of these legendary names in the community.
Here we go.
And Max fell just like that, using the new mechanic. That was a missed disc. That was going to be 2 points for Crash Gear. But the fact, utilizing that meter, popping the disc back in the air and returning it, that was so brilliant.
Excellent court awareness by Bashbell. Just Bashbell showing why he is a player to be feared. And like I said, with a new game coming out, new players are sure to follow. And this is just, notice how Crash Gear is hanging with Bashbell. It's a new game, new mechanics, new things to learn, new things to master. Day one, we're all on the same level again. Look at that. Nice use of Hurricane Max's super. I love that cut in.
Oh, he was right there.
Unfortunate.
Crash Gear. Oh, man. That is one of the worst feelings in the world, especially with a character that large.
Dude, did you see that? Dude, he did the slap shot after the time was up. The Frisbee is live until it is caught, just like in Windjammers 1. Oh my God, can you imagine a post-timeout slap shot? Oh my God.
Anything is possible, Frankie. Anything is possible now. And the thing is, too, the fact that the score could be so close, even just a missed throw, even just a lob or a quick 5-pointer, again, like you said, at timeout, if the disc is still continuing and hits a 5, that completely changes the story.
Now, whether in timeout or just playing in general, the disc is live until it is caught. Okay? So if you miss your first attempt at catching the disc, it's possible until you're scored upon. So never give up, ladies and gentlemen. Trickstar 101. Go ahead.
I love this quote. Mr. Blitz in the chat is, get ready for a timeout slap fest. We want all slaps.
I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it.
Get ready.
Yeah. No, because the player with the higher score can just catch it and end the set. Yes, that is true. But what if it's a tie? And there might be a chance of going to sudden... Well, no, I can imagine someone would just want to go with sudden death, but that's... As the meta evolves, we'll see where that goes. But at the very least, the knowledge that it's possible, that's huge to me.
Bashbell here, really using Max. Look at, oh wow! Even trying to counter with that slap. You get return supers. Crash Gear playing out of their mind right now, using this K-Vessel. Look at that dash back into the corner. Oh, and the curve, the slight curve to try and throw off Bashbell. But again, like we mentioned, sometimes just throwing the disc straight is enough to throw off your opponent. Crash Gear, I'm liking the adjustments going into this second round, but it's just going to have to be a little bit faster than Bashbell. Bashbell is driving down the street. His vehicle has got all the bells and whistles, right? Got everything that they need. Crash Gear is in a little Honda Civic 4-door just putting around. It's time to upgrade. Time to upgrade and use those new bells and whistles. You got to get some spoilers on there. You got to get some flash, and you're well on your way.
The flags. This is something I should mention. The previous match was an exhibition, 1st to 5, as they were the only Latin American players that were able to play. Now we are in the North American tournament. It is 1st to 2, so best 2 out of 3 until we get to our winners, losers, and grand finals, in which case it will be 3 out of 5. So just so you know, just make sure no one is confused. But that was a good showing by Bashbell, as expected. So
For sure. So with that being said, like that was winner side on that was actually a top 8 match, if you want to call it that. So that was a winner side.
Wow.
So
Nice.
So that's how far we're into the bracket right now. But yeah, we only had 15 players. So that's totally cool. And I think Frankie, you've got to play a match. So I don't know how you feel about
All right,
that.
Great,
but,
yeah.
But,
I'll play. I got nothing to lose. Who's the victim? Who do I have to fight?
Okay.
It's Crypt Kitty, Frankie.
Yes.
What?
It's Crypt Kitty.
What?
I love it.
No.
I love it.
Previously, number 1 ranked Windjammers in North America has flown to France and competed internationally. Yes, that Crypt Kitty, Frankie.
All right. Wait, I thought I won. That's my first match, all right? You said we were already past the first round, so I already won. It's over.
No, it's
right?
not. No.
That's
Frankie,
not how
no?
brackets work, Frankie.
No?
Nope, it's not how this works, man. Listen,
Who seeded this?
You said.
Put me up against Crypt Kitty.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
all right.
hey, hold on. I will not listen. I don't play that
He's
stuff.
running away.
I don't play that stuff. Oh God.
He's left the room.
No. Frankie Sisto's no coward. I'm just getting my controller because I was having trouble playing on stick. My wrists get tired. But
If you knew you were going to be playing, why did you not have your setup already?
because I had it right here. But all right, yeah, I'm ready. Wait, hold on. Hey, yes, I am ready.
I have
Okay.
wait, time out.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
Will
yeah.
English.
Yes.
I have to talk to you, okay?
Okay.
As the commissioner for this event,
The commissioner, yes.
Frankie is changing controllers right before his set. Are you going to allow any
What?
excuses
I had
when
no
he says that the
controller.
controller isn't working or that it's not he's used to playing on stick? Can we just
All right,
null and
I'm
void
getting
all
the
excuses
stick.
right now?
I'm getting the stick. You people are, man.
Oh wow.
Please,
Thank you, Mohawk
I'll get
Mike.
the
You
stick,
are
all right?
the eternal ref in my mind. And now Frankie, okay. Listen, I expected this. This is the part of the show where I set this up. All right, here he goes. All right, here we go. It's like,
All right,
I want
all
to hear all
right,
the excuses.
no
I want to
excuses.
hear all the
Excuses.
excuses because
You said-
what I'm telling you right now is, Frankie, I don't think you're going to win this match. I'm just going to put it out there right now. I'll put it out there on stream right in front of you. The commissioner says you ain't going to win jack.
The commissioner says I'm not going to win the match. Well, you know what? You know what I do to authority figures? There are words that I could say that Bad Luck Fale from NJPW says, but, you know, I don't cuss on stream.
Good.
But yeah, that's what I said, commissioners, Will English. All right?
All right.
You know what happens when
Prove
people
me
say I
wrong.
can't?
Prove me wrong.
I do it.
Listen, I
will do it.
got crow to eat right here. I got peanut butter pretzels right here. I will eat these. If you
I should have.
pull this out.
I should have gotten a snack. Those things look very good. I'm not going to lie.
So-
You're lucky this isn't a LAN event because I would definitely be stealing some of them. All right, play the match. Play the match. What
All right,
computer
Frankie. Well, while we get this set up, so Frankie's gonna join on East Server 1, and we're like I said, I have been waiting for this. And
You've been
also
waiting.
and also Mohawk Mike, just to clarify, as the commissioner of this event, Warp Whistle and Club Southern in the background, and Kenny is the Grand K, and everybody else working in the background. This tournament, ladies and gentlemen, was seeded randomly, so you cannot make any excuses, Frankie. You either gotta put up, shut up, or win the fucking I'm sorry, the match. That's how it works.
Kitty. It's
Yeah.
Crypt Kitty.
You know.
For third best jammer NA, who, by the way, I do have to say, was upset by Warp Whistle, one of the up-and-comers in Frosty Fossing's bracket last weekend. So I'm excited. Crypt Kitty did very well in the Parsec tournament we had last June. So I'm. I mean, I'm not scared. I'm never
You know what I hear?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
You
scared.
You
What?
hear that, Mike?
What?
You hear? I hear excuses. That's what I hear.
You hear excuses, yeah. Excuses. That's pleb speak for facts I don't want to hear. But
I want to see you
I
guys
always
in
speak
the
in
chat.
facts.
Everybody that's watching this event right now, every time Frankie spouts out an excuse, I want to see a 1 in the chat. That way we can tally how many excuses Frankie
set up the
Sisto.
match. Set up the match. I'm not tolerating this slander. See, you're going to make me break my headset.
All right,
You're
Frankie.
gonna
All
make
right,
me
Frankie.
break my
Listen,
headset.
as the commissioner,
Not only are
you have a 2-minute warning, Frankie. 2-minute warning on the commissioner. Okay.
How do I join the match?
You should. Okay. We're gonna do this live on stream. I think you should be friends with the Parsec comp. I see our admins working in the background to help you out there, so we should see you in a second.
Okay, not a problem. So are they bringing me into the room or?
No, you'll get an invite in just a second. So listen,
Okay,
ladies and
not a
gentlemen,
problem.
the magic of Parsec Radio to your chat here. We're gonna let Frankie Sisto learn how to connect, so we should get him in shortly here. But you should be friendly right now. So the magic of online tournaments, ladies and gentlemen, like we have to sometimes we have to help the sick, help the needy, you know.
Are you saying I'm sick? Do I look sickly and pale and frail to you? Do I look of ill constitution? Man.
So Frankie, okay.
Yes.
Let's check your Parsec. Let's see if you should have a friend
I'm
with
going.
us.
Parsec. All right. So, oh shoot, why isn't that working? That's weird. No one ever told me about this. All right, hold on. I'm gonna log in.
Okay. So while we're waiting for Frankie, listen. take this time, Frankie. Take this time to settle yourself, get yourself all jazzed up or whatever. Because once you get in, man, that's it. That's all you gotta say. This is your tech timeout. This is your time to mentally prepare for what's about to happen to you, live and in person.
So, I don't have any friend requests, but which one do I do? Which one do I connect to?
You're connect to WJ2 East 1 if you can connect to that.
I cannot see it.
Okay.
This is not my fault.
Wait,
Again.
I have to. Can I call a timeout real quick? Frankie, is this all a stall tactic?
What stall tactic?
This
Are you
feels like a
saying-
stall tactic to me. You're doing everything you can
It's
to prevent from playing this match.
I don't stall. I'm not the fastest man alive, but I'm a fast man. Okay? Down, down. Yeah, I'm a fast man. Down, down. So, look, I don't stall. All right? Listen, I take my time. We take a nice leisurely stroll through Parsec as we set up the match. Okay?
Yes.
Now, I can't help it that I'm still unaccustomed to Parsec. For those who know me, I am an ultra Luddite. I am very slow to adapt new technology. And even though Jeff Vader Jr. has walked me through how to use Parsec many times, a lot of time I'm like, well, what? How's that work? It's like when Tony Khan had to explain the rules of the casino ladder match to Orange Cassidy 300 times.
All right, Frankie. Check your friends against.
Check my friends. Don't have any friend requests.
Do not. Okay. Hold on.
Are they putting an I in my first name?
No, they're
That's
not.
a common mistake people make.
Nope. I know how to spell your name, Frankie.
Oh,
All right.
it's you sending it. All right, I thought it was like Crypt Kitty or something. I don't know.
No. All right. So you should approve. So again, appreciate your
Oh
patience,
wait,
ladies and
Will
gentlemen.
English. Yeah, I'm already friends with you, dude.
No, there's gonna be another one coming in from a Parsec machine.
Just got it. All right.
Okay.
Windjammer's Parsec. Yeah, I got it. All right. So I knew I wasn't crazy. Computers. All right. WJ2 East 1.
Correct.
Let's go.
All right. We got Frankie in, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So now, no more excuses. No more excuses.
He says I'm making
Frankie,
excuses.
not to intimidate you any more about this match. I know you're technologically fragile right now. You have to play Crypt Kitty. I just want to let you know, Comeback is in Twitch chat. Just gonna watch this match. Gonna cheer for you. And make
Just
sure.
rubbing salt into an open cut. Does this entertain you people? Torturing a victim of circumstance.
Victim of
You put me up
circumstances.
against the third, but wait, Crypt Kitty won the Parsec tournament. Dude, this is unfair. This is not fair. This is
fair.
people have it in for Frankie Sisto.
And
I don't like
that's
this
the
at
one
all.
in the chat. That's
I
another
don't like
excuse.
it at all. All right, so why am I? All right, so did I join?
No, did you try joining?
All right, let's try this. Why is it not? All right, there we go. Waiting to connect to WJ2 East 1. Let's go. Come on. All right, so I'm in, right?
Yes, you're in.
See? Frankie Sisto doesn't make excuses, ladies and gentlemen. He speaks in facts. I just can't help that Parsec is scared of Frankie Sisto. Start the match. Let's go.
All right.
Crypt Kitty.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I will join on for this one because I'm just saying, man. I got 5 right here. I got 5. Let's see. I got 5 peanut butter pretzels here. Absolutely eat every single one, every single loss. Here we go.
And okay, so you
I will
think-
match that, Will. I have some big Cheez-Its. I'll get me some big extra large Cheez-Its to satiate myself
Yes.
while we watch Frankie
So I'm just gonna sit back.
murderize.
And I'm just like every single loss, man. You got a game to give, Frankie. The best part about this is you have a game to give. So let's watch the band in
Frankie.
action.
Frankie, swimsuit season is coming up. Don't make me put on all these extra calories, all these extra pounds by eating Cheez-Its.
Why is what the? That's weird. Is that me?
There should be. Is somebody
What's
on
up
keyboard?
with my button layout? No.
Oh yeah, I could do a chat prediction, so I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be Start prediction. It's gonna be. Not
Do I
Frankie.
have to leave this room in order to play my match?
You
Do I have to
shouldn't.
leave the commentation station?
You shouldn't have to, but hold on.
Because I was about to say that's further collusion. People don't want to see me on the camera, so they tried to rig this technology to get me out of the room so I could fight Crypt Kitty. Who put me up against Crypt Kitty? How is this fair? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All right.
I'm blown away.
Try again,
blown
Frankie.
away. Okay. Hold on.
You might have to disconnect and reconnect. Okay, let's. This is the music even to itself.
The music is great. I'm so. All right, yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
You good?
All right. Yeah, let's
good?
go.
Good.
He's good.
Pizza, baby. All right, yeah. See? I ain't no bum. I know what I'm doing. Now do it. Yeah, he wants to say do it. All right, where do we go? Are we doing random?
All right, so Mohawk Mike. Well, so Frankie, what player are you, Frankie?
I am Mita. Left.
Okay, so you're player 1. All right,
Yeah.
Mohawk Mike. I got 5. I got 5 in my hands. Every loss.
Let's go.
So-
Stadium. We're going to stadium.
It's so
We're going to stadium.
good.
We're starting
Here
on
we go.
stadium. Let's go.
Hope you're ready
Good
for
luck.
a lot of Munchin Will English as we're getting into this game. Again, Frankie is the player on the left, player 1, Crypt Kitty, player 2, and just like that, proving why Crypt Kitty is one of the
Wow,
top
that's
North American players.
All right. Okay. Ah!
Frankie, what's happening?
It's bad things. Bad things. That's what's happening. I don't have Steve Miller. That's what's happening.
Crypt Kitty is giving us an exhibition right now on every way you could score on an opponent. We've got missed disc, we've got rebound shots, we've got supers. Oh, here comes another one.
See,
Ooh.
the thing is,
That's the
Crypt Kitty's
Oh,
already
those
there.
are
All right,
zeros?
that's the first one. That's the first.
first one. I'm still used to how that super moved in the first demo. Wow, what is happening here?
Tastes so good. This tastes so good.
This is bad. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my God. What?
He's gonna get
How's
no
this
points
getting
here.
past me?
He's gonna get no points here. Is that how this is gonna work? He's got one more. He's just gonna stand. He's gonna stand in the middle of the field.
All right.
All right. He's on the
points
board.
for you.
Frankie Sisto's on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
For anybody that hasn't taken the opportunity yet, if you're in Twitch chat, you can use the predict feature. You can bet your channel points on the winner of this game. I just bet every single scrap of channel points that I have on Crypt Kitty. So Frankie, if you pull this out, I will lose everything. I will be a
That would
desolate
be nice. Can I bet against myself?
man.
Not
That's
probably.
double collusion. What are you talking about?
It's well, I mean, look, it's not. What? Why? Wait. 2 points.
4 points.
4 points. So Frankie, I noticed that you changed characters and changed stages. What's
Yes,
what's
I
the
did.
mentality behind that?
Trying to go to ring. What's happening here? Ah!
It's
Look
11-5.
at this crap.
14.
Okay.
14, Frankie.
Down against the wall. Oh no!
And he is all right. All right, Frankie Sisto is on the ropes, ladies and gentlemen. He's
I'm
about
on
to
the
go
ropes.
down.
I am the ropes.
4 points.
Maybe you should have got your back off the ropes and closer to the actual net.
What is happening? What? All right.
Are you it? Oh, there you go.
All right, I was about to say, am I moving? Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wait. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh.
4 points. So,
4 points.
looks like Crypt Kitty's next score could win if he gets 5.
Frankie, stop building dramatic tension and actually score a goal.
It would be nice.
14. Okay, next goal will win.
This is where his Lifetime movie starts.
He could come back.
Absolute on the brink of elimination.
And that's it. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Crypt Kitty pulling it out 2-0. Well, Frankie, listen, you gave it your best. I got the last one.
Patting you on the back, Frankie. That was a good try.
The salt,
I appreciate it.
the salt
I
tastes
appreciate
so good.
it. Little
The salt tastes so
salty.
good.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
I'm much more of a sweet guy myself, but you know what? We're just gonna act like that didn't happen. So, all right, you kick me out of the room, right?
Well, don't worry. The admins will carry you, through the rest of the bracket here. So, let's moving on. So that unlocks the bracket now. So like Frankie
It's absolutely cruel.
is in the right spot.
Will, I just want to say, Will, thank you so much for putting the prediction up in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
That return on betting that Frankie was going to lose was better than actually investing in GameStop.
Whoa.
I was about to say that's.
So Frankie. Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to play. So if you won that match, you'd have to play comeback 386. But
If I won the match, I would have had to play comeback again.
Mhm.
Oh, thank God. I mean, such a shame. Such a shame. Man, that's man, so close. Man, that's,
So- we'll figure out what
So
the other
close.
side of that bracket's gonna look like a little bit
What a
later.
shame.
In the interim, it looks like maybe we can get Crypt Kitty and come back. 'Cause I think they'll both be in the East server anyway. So maybe we can get that match
Hell.
next, and then we can look in the EU bracket and see see where we're gonna go here.
Yeah, we haven't talked a lot about the EU bracket, but
Oh,
most
wait.
importantly, we should notate that.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
the-
Ladies and gentlemen, I have been informed by the admins that Frankie Sisto is gonna have to play again.
What? Why?
So,
Who?
So he's got another match that's on loser side that he's holding up the bracket for. I think that's going to be playing against. Let's see.
I'm the one who's holding up the bracket. It's always me.
It's always
I-
you.
I
Play
I
Frankie.
did no such thing.
Uh huh.
All right, let's see. Parsec. Okay. Hold on.
Holding.
All right, we're going to do that. We're going to go back in. We're going to. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
where at?
revolution will not be televised. Okay, I'm gonna work with the admins to make sure you get to the right match. So we'll carry you to your next match. Anyways, you guys can chat. And Frank, you can talk about what your miraculous losers bracket to grand finals rags to riches story is gonna be.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
First, I'm going to play this match. Who's my opponent? Who's the guy? Who's the unfortunate
pulling-
sap? I
I'm
should look
pulling
at the
up
bracket.
the brackets right now. That will be.
It looks like you'll be playing against Foom if I've got
Boom.
the yes.
Okay. And then the winner gets Fibonacci. Ooh, Fibonacci. That's nice. He's a Power Rangers Battle for the Grid player that I met at Frosty Faustings last year. Foom, I've never played against, but I'm very happy to see him out here. Okay. So I get Foom, I get Fibonacci, I get Chase Tatsujin, and then I get, let's see, loser of M. Who's M? All right. So either Rune or Crypt Kitty or Comeback. Oh no. Man, that's a rough run. But I defeated Comeback 386 this past weekend at Frosty Faustings. And guess what happens when you do something the first time? The only thing you can do is do it again, ladies and gentlemen.
Frankie, I don't want to intimidate you. I'm doing this more to give you just the future knowledge to kind of mentally prepare. You have to win 7 matches now in order to get to the grand final.
Yeah, well, guess what, Mohawk? I'm going to win 8. I'm going to win 8 matches.
You're not going to wait. You have to reset the bracket, so you'd have to
It's-
win 9.
Wait,
All right, like I said, I'll win 8 matches. But
8 matches.
yes. Yes.
Frankie, I haven't seen you win 1 on stream, okay? And that goes back to Frosty Faustings 2 years ago. So how the heck are you gonna win 9 matches right here, right now, and win James in a demo game? Talk to me, Frankie. Talk to me.
Why do
Tell
I
me
know?
what you want to know.
Because I've got the touch. I've got the power. I have the power of my Lord and Savior, Jesus, on my side. Jesus will not abandon me, ladies and gentlemen. He has not yet. All right? My Lord and Savior, I'm not going to say the full name because I don't speak my Lord's name in vain. But my God will not abandon me.
All right.
My God will not
listen,
feed me to the wolves.
Listen, Frankie. Every journey starts with a first step. So, I'm just saying to you, man, I have not seen you. This is Will English, the commissioner, But going back to Francis Gonzalez, I've not seen
The
you win one
commissioner
match.
who has it in for Frankie Sisto.
Yeah, I do have it in for Frankie Sisto.
You're like Theodore Long. What, are you going to make me go, are you going to make me go one-on-one with The Undertaker? No, you just did make me go one-on-one with The Undertaker. I went up against
All right,
Frankie.
Frankie. All right, Frankie.
The least you can do is put me in a tag team match.
Okay, Frankie. You're delaying the inevitable here. So how about this? How about you get into your match? You get set up. You get ready.
I asked
and
for
show
what
me.
server? What server? Do I
Show
go back
me
in
what this is all about. Show me what Windjammers the community is all about. He's gonna run down. He says he's gonna run down. I'm gonna press your luck at pass. And was like, no whammies. No whammies. Oh, he's gonna lose. But anyway, that's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna get you set up. But let's run the server. Let's get this
Where
work.
at? What room?
East 1, man.
East 1? All right, back in
Right
East
back where we
1.
start.
Just wanted to make
I
sure.
want to see all you guys in the chat, and if you're on Twitter, tweet at Frankie. Apparently, his newfound strategy, hashtag Jesus take the disc.
Jesus,
It's
take
not
the disc.
It's
I
not
like that.
actually. It's not actually Frankie playing. It is the power of the Lord and Savior funneling through him to
Can
score
confirm.
points.
Jesus, if Jesus takes the disc, I will have a chance. Second, let me connect. Got that. Good there. Just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, my computer's just being difficult.
That's a one. That's another one in the chat. That sounds like an excuse. Oh, finally, we have a little reprieve. Frankie is Jesus didn't take the disc. Jesus took his upload speed. That's what happened there.
Great. Just great. This stinks, man.
Frankie, let's talk. Oh, wait, and he's gone. Oh, Frankie's gone. Man, that sucks. So anyway, well, I might.
I'd rather him play his match and get that all out of the way, and then we can hear his thoughts afterwards. This
Yeah, of course.
works out much better anyway.
Yeah. Just we'll put a little bit of a muzzle on Frankie's system. So actually, I can try this thing out here. So we can go back.
Hey.
This is what I had originally planned.
Look
So
at
okay, cool. There you go.
I have so much more room. Look at this.
I know, right?
So much more room for
Crazy.
activities.
Insane. Yeah. So. Anyway, we're just waiting on. So I'm trying to get Frankie. So anyway, you know what? Maybe we need to switch over to winner side. We're waiting for Frankie to win us with technology. I mean, I wanted to see his miracle run, but like to be honest with you, while he's not here, I have no belief or process that he's going to actually do that. So maybe
Yes.
So he's in the Discord, but he's not on. He's in Discord, but he's not on the broadcast, so you can't hear him. So he's just like, I heard that, but I'm like, that's fine. We can't see you, bro. So I mean, it is what it is. By the way, while we're waiting on this, let's see if we can get the Crypt Kitty match.
Yes.
If they're available.
I want to see the Frankie Slayer versus comeback.
Let's see. I'm gonna check real quick. So again, the nature of online tournaments, ladies and gentlemen, like sometimes the pipes don't connect. So we just lost Frankie. We'll see if he can play his match. I do not see him on the server, but we're gonna try and see if we can get the other one up. Here. So let's see. But
Let's take.
Thank you all for tuning in and watching, and I see you, Mike Dan, out there. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Willingness Presents Shut Up and Jam Work, so we're a little bit behind, but that's okay. And the North American bracket is almost done, but we're just trying to get Frankie to play his matches so we can play out the other side of the bracket here. So that's kind of what's going on as of right now. And again, I still don't see anybody in the server, so I'm not sure if he's being thought to or not. Let's see.
Let's go ahead. Let's take the moment again. If you guys, I know I'm seeing a lot of the people in the chat are familiar Windjammers names within the community. If you guys haven't checked out this game, the demo is completely free. You can play it on Steam via PC, download it. The demo is playable from now until February 9th.
Okay, so it looks like Frankie Sisto is gonna duck because he's just put in the Twitch chat that DQ me, my computer just froze. So with technology versus Frankie Sisto is undefeated. With that being said, we're gonna try to find our next match here on the North American side, and I hope we can get Crypt Kitty and come back if they haven't played.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match. Again, like two absolute heavyweights, two big names that are very notorious within the Windjammers community. I'm also seeing some players that are flashing that BWO tag, which stands for Bumper World Order.
Really?
Kind of the anti-hero faction that's kind of formed here. especially within this bracket. I believe Warp Whistle had an amazing showing at Frosty Fossing's last weekend for the original Windjammers game. Again, recruiting his army. He has his faction. The Bumper World Order is here to take over. I'm seeing Rune is actually sitting in winners semifinals. We've got Crash Gear and Vashbell. Vashbell is actually sitting in winners finals. And again, Crypt Kitty versus Comeback.
Wait a minute. Wait, I hope Frankie is like Frankie's in the chat. He's saying that he's in. He's in. I'm not sure. I mean, again, I think these are more excuses. I really think that he's just ducking, this whole process here, and that's why he doesn't want to play. But either way, we're gonna see. I don't know if we can get Frankie. I don't know what's going on right now. Like I'm just seeing people here. Okay, so Frankie's connected. And he actually is connected to the server. So I guess technology is not defeated. So I'm gonna disconnect here, and let's see if we can get Foom into the server. Maybe we have a match.
Now, Will, you here as the commissioner. You give the thumbs up or the thumbs down?
Actually, it's too late. It's too late. He already got DQ'd in the bracket, so he's out. That's it. So the admins have moved quickly. So now it looks like we're gonna have. I mean, I think we might have the Chase Tatch match. Let's see if we can get that. If we can't get the winner side, we'll see in a second here.
Who do you guys in chat? If you're looking at the brackets, you can see the brackets in chat. A lot of heavy hitters for the North American division. Who is your prediction? Who do you think is going to win? Because I will say this: we haven't talked a lot about the EU portion of things.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We have the reigning, defending, back-to-back Evo Windjammers World Champion Pyrotech is in that bracket. And I have to be honest with you, I've never been as intimidated as a player playing Windjammers than when I'm sitting next to Pyrotech.
Yeah, that's I can only imagine. I mean, isn't it like the winners of most of the tournaments is either Pyrotech or who else? Who else is out there? I'm not sure about the meta these days.
Yeah, so that's the crazy thing is in 2018 when Windjammers started showing up at a lot of these fighting game events, we had a player by the name of Keku, who was another French player who had this legendary status. He started traveling on his own dime to come and compete at these tournaments. Won every single tournament he entered, excluding Evo, excluding the World Championships. He got third, losing to two other French players. We thought Pyrotech was going to be our ruler. We never thought that there was going to be more talent that would come over and invade and take over. So Pyrotech, again, to me, a complete mystery until he showed up. K-Kun kept telling us, if you think I'm good, K-Kun would be on stage with his fight stick playing one-handed. That's how leaps and bounds.
Yo, wow, that's
above
crazy.
The rest of us they were.
That's crazy. Well, just checking in with the EU bracket real quick. So as predicted, just as you mentioned, Pyrotech is in winners finals on the EU bracket. We will get to that match. We are definitely going to show that match on the stream. So they're going to have to wait a little bit while we resolve some of these NA stuff. But I can definitely tell you that, yeah, we will see that. And then we also have, so out of the 7 players that are still left, we have Pyrotech, Nakatami, it looks like, Bruno, Ryu181, OYO, I guess I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing their name correctly, and Lightbolt, who also joined in at the last second this morning. So I'm surprised to see that they are moving forward. All right, looks like we have our North American losers bracket match. So this is Chase Tatchin versus Foom, and again, this was the match that was destined to play for Frankie, and it looks like they're rolling.
On Beach again, this is the default stage. This is the one that everybody learns how to play on. And we have K Vessel, player one side, left hand side, versus this Mita. And again, ooh, quick 3 there. So the story of this matchup is you have a light character with the potential for a knockback. Did you see that? Okay, so Mita was able to catch that disc, but because of how much power was behind it, she actually started sliding to the goal. So the fact that you can get knocked in, this Mita player is super experienced and knows what they're doing. You have to come out a little bit farther from the goal. Because in fact, look at how much they are being pushed back by this heavier character. Okay, Vessel though, we see, oh no! And that's what you get for playing a heavy character. Mita, so smart, throwing that disc, using that new mechanic, and forcing that K Vessel to second guess everything that they just done. So we've seen the names come in here. Boom is that Mita player.
No. Boom is player 1 actually. So.
Oh, we swapped. Okay, gotcha. So Boom is actually on K Wessel. We might see a little bit of a comeback here. Might see a little bit of a comeback. Seeing these curves come out. Oh, that was so smart. Mita, being one of the lightest characters in the game, has really good curves. So again, if you're like playing on a fight stick, or even if you're playing on a controller, taking the joystick and spinning in like the Hadouken fashion, spinning it in a quarter circle before you press the button to release the disc will cause that curve. K Vessel has a very unique curve. You can see it right there. It's very subtle. It's very light. And this first game, this first match goes to a timeout. That's surprising.
That's crazy.
Chase, though, was only 1 point away, though, from winning that round. So, again, okay, boom, starting out with a quick 2, seeing that knockback mechanic used now. Top up in the air, Mita with that super. Uses the custom super again, so just like I explained, the fact that you can use your stick, you can use that quarter circle, you can actually set up your own custom special shot. Every character has that. They have their own unique special that they can do, but everybody also has the ability to use those quarter circles while also using the lob mechanic as well. Pop up this in the air.
All right.
It was a kind of crazy zigzag.
Yeah. I mean, Chase Tatsugen, I mean, I know personally, again, the Logan Arcade tech right there. Logan Arcade Zone, Chase Tatsugen is showing his experience here definitely in this match.
You're saying, wait, are you saying that he regularly goes to an arcade? He has an arcade?
No, he regularly goes to Logan Arcade. I'm hyping him up for no reason, but we're all friends. We're all playing the same place. And of course, there's a defensive super coming in.
Well, that's interesting to me that Chase Tatsugen is, being an actual arcade player. That's, again, like a lot of people that play this game have discovered it by going to their locals, by going to other tournaments. So the fact that he had a community, and like you guys were saying, like, there's so many pockets of different players around the country that this is only the first time we're really getting to connect to each other. The last 2 years has really proved how amazing this game is and the player base. And boom, we see another timeout. Was able to very narrowly squeak that one out.
So tied up 1-1.
Oh, that was nasty. You see, shot to be out. Oh, the return super by Chase Tatsugen.
So all tied up 3-3.
Oh, that 5 was dirty. That's going to put Boom in really good position here. Going to have to just keep these reactions up. Hopefully, Boom will be able to get more of a response. Oh, with the lob to the return super again. That was a knock-in. The fact Chase was able to grab that disc, but because it was a super and it's a heavier character, was knocked into that 5-point goal. And just like that, boom, 2 points away. Anything will do it for them here to win this first set.
All right, looks like we're trying to get Franke back in.
I mean, I've kind of enjoyed the peace and quiet. Welcome back, Franke.
Okay, I'm here. We can do the news now. Okay. So, all right. So where are we? What did I miss?
You didn't miss anything. Your opponent you would have played if you didn't DQ is playing against Chase, and Chase just won. He is now up 1-0. Best of 3.
It's really good. He's one of the Logan Arcade crew. The Ignite crew is the Grand Webs crew from Chicago, I believe.
Yes,
so to see him play on this level, leveling up, getting better, hanging with the best of them, and being here day 0 for Windjammers 2, it makes me very happy. I love seeing, new blood come into the scene, but he's not really new anymore. Chase Tatsugen is a regular. We'll see him on Windjammers Wednesdays every now and then, and he's improved by leaps and bounds in the time he's been here, and he's only going to get better. And I know I'm saying that about a lot of people, but the sky's the limit with the new game.
Yeah, I've been thoroughly impressed by Chase Tatsugen. The fact that he's playing Mita and using not only her curves, but then also, look at it, as soon as the match starts, as soon as the disc comes out, actually dashing forward just a little bit, knowing that there's going to be potential knockback. Oh, quick 5 there for Boom. Chase playing so beautifully, creating so many angles and opportunities, but not just that, really using the new mechanics as well. So a quick learner has that foundation from the original Windjammers game. Oh, wow, that was so last second. I can't believe Boom. Oh, Chase returns as well. Multiple discs pop up, and again, that uses all of your meter. That uses all of your meter in order to save the disc like that. 2 saves in a row. These players are matching each other 1-for-1.
So to answer Tofu Python's question, what are the new mechanics? We have the drop shot, which is used by pressing the lob button without holding the frisbee. It allows you to throw the equivalent of a short lob very quickly right up against the net. You have the slap shot, which is a new button we've added that reflects the momentum of a frisbee thrown at you back at your opponent. And if you time it quickly, if you time it correctly, it'll be faster than a supersonic shot, so you can step up the momentum. Of course, you have the jump, which allows you to pick up a frisbee in midair. And then, of course, the most obvious addition, you have the meter that you see on the lower corners of your screen. It allows you to throw what we like to call a hyper super, or you can call it a metered super if you'd like to be technical. And, of course, right there, that shockwave, the defensive super, which hits the frisbee up in the air. See? How's that for an exhibition of the new mechanics? I love it.
Usually we hear the commentators curse that causes something bad, but Frankie, the timing of that was perfect. So we're getting to see a lot of these. Oh, that's stall out. Chase Natsuga. That's what we were talking about. He could have used this character to jump in the air to grab that disc, and instead he just kind of stutter stepped to it. You don't know exactly. Look at that. Use the actual knock mechanic instead of catching the disc or jumping to it. There's so much depth presented in these matches. I cannot wait to see what players come up with, because there's unique setups and things you can do too. It's not just playing against your opponent, it's also what can you do. So many flashy techniques, so many new things that you can do. And again, we're all new players to this game, but we are seeing so many cool setups, so many different things that these players are creating. Oh, that super goes right around 13 to 14, and not enough time for a return from Boom. That was nuts.
Yeah.
That was, I mean, we don't necessarily know what top level Windjammers 2 gameplay looks like.
The meta hasn't even begun yet.
That's such a good example. You see all the different mechanics that come out, all the different, even just the fact that was the same character matchup. And we went from the smallest stage to the largest stage. Even just counter picks are not enough sometimes to beat your opponent. It really takes knowledge of these new mechanics, but then also too, it's such a mind game. The gameplay is so fast. You have little reaction time. You have to know not only what potentially can come out for your opponent, but also how to best counter it too.
And that is going to be how... That's going to determine who's going to be at the top of the heap when the new meta, the new world order sets in. I love seeing these new mechanics. Someone put it just right in chat. Windjammers 2 is so flashy. But at the same time, and you know, that's definitely what draws your eye to it. The artistic style is beautiful. So much care was put into every little detail. And you see some minor visual effects, like, for example, the sunbeam on beach. And even despite that flashiness, as Ranma says, Windjammers 2 has an incredible amount of depth.
All right, so I just have to interrupt you one more time, Frankie.
No
so we're going to go on the other side of winter side for North America. So we have RSG Rune, part of that bumper world order that you mentioned, versus Crypt Kitty. And again, Crypt Kitty showing champion prowess, just starting from the bottom and working on his way up. So here we go.
Well, let me tell you, working through Rune is going to be rough. Rune is not bad. He did pretty well at Frosty Faustings last weekend. If I remember right, he was in there. And that's the thing. I said this at the Real Ranger Rumble last night. You're so busy calling the action right in front of you, you lose all short-term memory. But I believe Rune was in there. Rune is very good.
Oh my god. This match is already insane.
Told you.
They're the two heaviest characters in the game, and they're playing so methodically. They're playing so slow-paced, dashing to the net, throwing lobs, you know, creating opportunities to get more angles. And we see the super come out. Oh, I thought there was going to be a return there, but was not. Again, look at how these players are positioning themselves on the court before the disc is even thrown. They're not only creating an opportunity for a 50-50, meaning they could dash up to the top of the stage or towards the bottom, but they are also giving themselves opportunities to get better reaction shots based off of where their opponent is laying. And the fact, we have seen so many supers in this game. This is the first game of this first set. 9-9, 30 seconds left. It can go any way.
past him. Crypt Kitty with Hurricane Max. He's definitely enjoying this character, even though I know that Crypt Kitty does have a pocket vessel. He's, even though he's a career Jay Costa player, and only Jay Costa, I do know that he can pull out Vessel and Scott when he wants to. But the fact that he's running Max, it definitely shows how much he likes this character. You know, fellow professional wrestling fan like me, so he definitely sees the influence. And here it goes in the air again. Going for the super lob. Wow. Oh, that's a shame. Room didn't get the defensive super out in time. Or perhaps he was just out of range because that super lob snuck right past him. Oh yeah, it don't work in the air. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, I have to be 100% full transparent. I have played several hours of this demo now. And the fact is, sometimes you get in your head with these new mechanics, you're like, oh, I haven't done this yet, let's try it. And sometimes you throw yourself completely off. I can't tell you how many times playing Max Hurricane, playing the same character as Crypt Kitty, I love the fact that his actual slap is a dropkick animation. I tried so many times to try and get that slap back on my opponent in one single game that they instantly scored. I lost the game 0 points. It was 0-15. Just because I wanted to try that mechanic out. And sometimes you feel like instead of going off the fundamentals, you might rely a little too heavily on some of these new mechanics. And it's a balance. There's a delicate dance here. Oh, we see those return super shots again. Classic Windjammers. Just throwing the disc, getting it out as soon as possible. The timing impeccable for both of these players.
And it's funny you say all that because I have noticed there are times when I'm playing online in this demo and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm playing Windjammers 1. I can do this now. And I end up doing that for the rest of the match and like almost nothing else. But that's because I want to learn. And as this is a demo, now's a good time to lab things out and learn. Because, you know, it's like the preseason of football. It matters, but it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice
and this is just the beginning. And again, from the tournament that we saw for the Windjammers 2 demo from last year to where it is now, especially with having rollback netcode implemented, things are still being figured out. Things are still being worked. Oh,
did you see that exchange?
Rune was so close.
The drop shot fired by Rune, recovered by Crypt Kitty, and into a lob that inevitably scored. What goes around comes around. Nice curved supers. That's some classic Windjammers right there. Crypt Kitty, nice arc into the corner. He is comfortably ahead. But that slap shot. See?
Rune, Rune is playing so well right now. During that exchange where we saw those custom supers, Rune, you saw, was actually dashing to the top of the stage before the disc got there. Dashed to the bottom of the stage before the disc got there. Has put in so many hours knowing the physics and the mechanics of this game, is able to position themselves. Oh, but just like that curve, that slight curve coming out from Crypt Kitty.
These are definitely very similar to G-Scott curves, I can tell you that. But, and that super.
Oh.
Did you see how he missed the shockwave? That's a shame. I know I'm not the only one. I know Rune has to be falling victim to this as well. We're used to Hurricane Max's super from the June demo, where it just goes in one direction. And it was basically unreactable online. It was bar none the best super of the 3 characters that we had in last year's demo. But now it goes, for example, if you fire it down, it goes up, then it goes down, right? So it switches direction. It makes it reactable. It's very balanced, in my opinion. You could still say it's superior to Miller's super. I mean, I disagree, but I forget what I was going to say. Yeah, because we're used to how it was in the previous demo, it's still so easy to get thrown off. It's like, oh no, it's going up. I got to go now. Oh wait, it's going down now. It's just, the meta is still early. It's still, I mean, it hasn't even started yet, obviously, but that is, you establish habits quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's hard to change it. Sorry.
So here's what we're going to do. So again, we have had an EU division match going on the other side, and predictably, we know who's in the finals. So we're going to finish out the EU side of the bracket. So that's going to take a little bit of setup on my side. So I got to get back to the international. I got to connect the tubes back over here and playing telephone operator here. So you guys can keep chatting, whatever. But that's what we're going to do next. And I think it's going to be Pyrotech and I'm not going to be pronouncing this person's names right, but the winner's final match will be up next. So.
All right, nice. So how exciting! Like I said, this is an international event today, and I'm very excited that we have France here, we have other European players here, we have, of course, Latin America showing. But Pyrotech, as we know, he's we have a saying in the Windjammers community: God will show you mercy, Pyrotech will not. And I guess Takumi, I guess, is how you pronounce it. But either way, we have our top 4 in the European bracket. We have Pyrotech, NK Takumi, and Bruno 28, and 0Y0 in the lower part of the bracket. This is nice. Pyrotech, of course, is one of the most noteworthy players in the world. But the fact that we saw some other Europeans, unfamiliar Europeans, come out today is great. I'm very excited, and I hope they continue coming out, especially when we get the sequel.
Listen, we talked about it, Frankie. I talked about it before while you were experiencing some technical issues. Pyrotech, the reigning back-to-back EVO Windjammers World Championships. That man has not one, but 2 championship belts. And you know what? You know what? In honor of Pyrotech, in order to kind of feel that same energy, we're going to go ahead. I'm going to bring out a little belt of my own, just so I could experience. I can get in the mindset.
That is
nice. I can
nice.
feel what it's like to be. I only have one on me right now, but Pyrotech,
really nice.
I guarantee you, is sitting there with his controller in hand. Is got both of the belts, just staring him in the face. He's wearing all that hardware. I cannot wait to see what Pyrotech does with this game, because we talked about this before. Pyrotech's playstyle and the French's playstyle was so unique. Nobody in North America had experienced anything like that, but this is a new game. Pyrotech, one of the most defensive players you will ever see in Windjammers, can't really play that defensive now. We have slap shots, we have jumping mechanics, we have all these new things. Curious to see how Pyrotech, can he tune it up to play at this new faster pace?
And I know I say this a lot, but it's funny you say that, because, they're really, in many ways, 2 eras of the Windjammers meta, at least in terms of LAN events. You have the K-Kun era, which was very much focused on flash, everything we love about Windjammers. Super Wars, long, drawn-out, double-digit Super Wars to run down the clock and tire out the opponent, force him to reposition. And then you have the Pyrotech meta, which is much more focused on fundamentals. Not a lot of flash. In the words of Santa with Muscles, everyone who watches has heard me say this multiple times. In the words of Santa with Muscles, best jammer in North America, he says, just because you know what Pyrotech is going to do, he said, you generally know what Pyrotech is going to do, but that doesn't mean that you're able to stop him. Very fundamental heavy. Very, like I said, not really, to see Pyrotech in a Super War, it's not as common as it was in the K-Kun meta. And, so yeah, there's more than just basic 2-button fundamentals in Windjammers 2. So, it's interesting to see how Pyrotech adapts, especially considering how Other End has basically surpassed him during the online era. And
and let's talk about that more, Frankie. We talked about, the Anime Evo, which is the organization that runs a lot of side events at Evo, physically in person. They've been doing a lot of, things to kind of keep the community going. And so this last year actually held an online tournament. And Frankie, you were one of the masterminds that stepped up from the community and helped run that online tournament, helped it organize. Who won that online tournament? Because it wasn't. Yeah.
It was Other End. Now, of course, Pyrotech is the undisputed champion of LAN events, but as they are seemingly going into hibernation for, like I said, the foreseeable future, we are online. And it's funny because we are forced to be relying on Fightcade. And thank God for the recent Fightcade 2 update, because it's so much better than it was before. Fightcade is said to be Pyrotech's home. So for him to fall to Other End on Fightcade, it's kind of earth-shaking. But Other End could not make it today. We saw how Other End did very well in the last Parsec Windjammers 2 demo tournament. It's Other End just has Pyrotech's number in a way that we have seen from no one. No one. But Pyrotech is still, whenever you see him in the bracket, it's like, all right, well, I'm going to have a bad time. Other End won Anime Evo, and every tournament save for one, I think, that he entered. I mean, he didn't win the Windjammers 2 demo tournament, but other than one online tournament, I think he won every tournament during the online era. I could be wrong. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. But
well, speaking of the chat, I do want to give a shout out. So Takumi, who is that player who's going to be placing Pyrotech, actually says, "Thanks for making me feel less bad for losing to Other End and Pyrotech during the demo." This is just the start.
No, that's and it's funny you say that, my friend. First off, I want to say we're happy you're here. Thanks for coming out. Win or lose, you came out. You're a winner. I'm saying that. But yes, Pyrotech and Other End are arguably number 2 and number 1 respectively in the world, arguably. So no shame at all. I can't even score on them. Just because you know what they're going to do doesn't mean that you're able to stop. That's yeah. Go ahead.
And that's the thing too, is like, this is especially like the advancements with the current state of this demo. Things could change. From now, the way that this demo is playing and everybody's kind of accustomed, we're all learning a new game. And so it's really anybody could take any matchup. There is no guarantees. And that's why we run these tournaments, you know? Just because somebody is, on paper going to win, somebody's going to be, oh yeah, that's the sure bet. That's not always the case. You never know what's going to happen. And that's why you play the match. Play it to the best of your ability. Play your heart out, because just because you're going against a former world champion, somebody that has hardware, they got 2 belts sitting around them, does not mean that you're necessarily going to lose. Exactly.
Man, like I said, I'm always excited to see international meetings, people from around the world. And like you said, a lot of the community before the PlayStation 4 version, it was like silos, for lack of better words. You had France doing their own thing. Like I imagine, this is what I always tell people, Southeast Asia major. Oh, all right. Well, we'll talk about that later. But it's Oyo.
This is Pyrotech and Takumi. PU's winners finals, and it is a little bit choppy, but we're like I said, it's overseas, so we're just gonna watch it as it plays. So they're not affected.
No problem. Either
Listen,
way, we're happy.
This is just like, Frankie, I know that you talked about earlier, like the Windjammers community filled with a lot of professional wrestling fans. I don't know if you took part of it back in the day, but we used to do a lot of tape trading, meaning that you would get these VHS tapes, you would sign up and get random tapes for different people that were recorded, and the quality was not always the best, but you're just happy to see the matches, and that is why we are here. And again, these guys are so relentless. The EU region cannot be understated enough how incredible that player base is. There are other players that we may not even be aware of that haven't even joined the online era yet.
Yeah, it's true. And I have to say one thing. High-level Windjammers 1 usually goes to timeout. It's very uncommon that it doesn't. We haven't seen a lot of timeouts yet today, and a lot of that, I think, is a testament to the accelerated pace that the accelerated pace of the game that the new mechanics create. And we see Pyrotech right now, like, with uncharacteristic swiftness. It's just really good play here. Really good. Ooh! Wow!
That was so nice!
All right, Takumi.
You gotta take them any way you can get them. Any way you can get them. And Takumi, you can see, has already put up enough points on the board. It's currently... Oh, I say that, had the lead on this match, but that knockback, the stronger character, knocking Mita back into the goal, return super! Pyrotech was not expecting that whatsoever. 8-6. Time is running out. Oh, 45 seconds left. I don't think we're going to see a timeout this match. See that pop-up there. Hero Tech. Oh, the pop-up return by Takumi. 30 seconds left. They're playing so much at the top of this field right now. There we go. Takumi taking it to the bottom of the stage. Return supers. Rich changing into counter supers. Hero Tech does get the goal off of that. 1 point away. 15 seconds left. Oh, a quick 3 though. Takumi might be able. 10 seconds left. It's gonna have to really get a score. It's possible. There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
Well, here's the thing though. 2 seconds left. Pyrotech is ahead 1-0. That's a tie. Pyrotech wins game number 1. Though this is winner's finals, so it's 3 out of 5, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Awesome. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Now, NK Takumi is definitely, I like how he's playing. He's standing toe-to-toe against Pyrotech, which is a feat few can boast to wear. But I love going to Ring. Ring is definitely my favorite stage in the demo. Because the thing is, ordinarily with lobs, you get 2 points when it touches the ground. You would still have to score 8 times in this case in order to win the game. Here, you only got to do it 4. Because lobs are worth more than more than yellow goals. So that's, oh boy. It's just,
yeah, and that really,
I love this
that
stage.
really fits the theme of this stage. This is Ring. This has got that professional wrestling feel behind it. And the whole point is it's a cage match. And you want to get close to your opponent. And you want to do anything you can to try and outscore them. And really, bumping up that score value for these lobs really forces opponents to go for it more. Maybe they wouldn't do it so much on other stages. But again, 4 points is absolutely huge. Oh,
yeah.
Speaking of 5 points, though, Hero Tech comes out there. This is a tall order right now. NK Takumi counterpick this stage. Might have to adjust a little bit more on the fly. I do like the fact playing the smaller stages against Hero Tech, using that ability. Oh my God! Hey! And then the supers, a back and forth. The return. Oh no, that meter comes out.
He mistimed the shockwave.
Get ready.
I thought it was done. I thought that disc was getting popped back up in the air. You can see that shockwave around the character whenever you use that ability to try and knock the disc up. And just a fraction, just little millimeters off from getting that disc.
Wow.
Oh, nasty curves.
I'm surprised he didn't jump, but he went for the classic super lob. That's the go-to for a lot of top-level Windjammers players. Go for that hammer throw. Nice use of the hyper super, but Pyrotech catches it in midair, spikes it down to the ground. 0-10. This is bad.
Yeah, I love changing up that play style. Your opponent coming at you with a super, you're able to catch the disc, noticing that they're closer to the neck, just lobbing into the back. And again, being on this stage, being on Ring, knowing that that's worth 4 points is not only a good strategy to try and throw your opponent off, but you get so much value out of it playing on that stage.
Is Takumi sticking with Mita? Pyrotech deciding that Mercy is not away. Sticking with Hurricane Max. A very popular pick of the higher level established players for this demo. But either way, see, again, there's that mix-up I was talking about.
Ooh.
You think he's going to spike it on the ground, but no, he lands. And that actually resets the timer of the auto release for the Frisbee. So, your speed is still, the speed of the throw is just like you just caught it. So it's so great. It's my favorite addition. And now we see Mita jumping
I gotta point
down.
something out here. Yeah, that mechanic of jumping up and grabbing the disc, I have to say, personally, me playing the demo, when I jump up and grab the disc, I always go for the lob. I always use that special mechanic. This is the first time I'm really seeing players use this mechanic. They're jumping up and grabbing the disc and stalling. Instead of actually throwing, they're landing and then throwing the disc. That is a whole other layer of just deep thinking and processing that I hadn't even thought of.
It's going to be interesting when we finally do get the game, man.
And NK Takumi takes that first game.
Nice. And I realize since your name is Mike, I can actually call you Maggle. So
Yes, you can.
I can, yeah. So, goes into the air again. No. All right. Pyrotech does his thing. Nice little curve. Jumping up. What does he do? Wow.
That was a three.
Wow. Takumi scores a 3. So like we said, ladies and gentlemen, this is a European server. So this is all the way across the pond so as to allow seamless play for the Europeans, because, you know, this competition is for them as well. So it may be choppy to us, but rest assured that these players are really playing their hearts out right now. Now, like we said, as this is Parsec, as this is not how this demo is meant to operate, we had to hack it together. Will English, pardon me. Had to hack it together just like we did in June. So shout out to Jeff Bader Jr. for doing that. But it's just so it's going to be a little choppy. We'll experience some difficulties, but that's okay.
The players, so to be more, a little bit more technical, Frankie, I know it's not your strong suit. The idea is that like the players connecting via Parsec, they're playing in real time, so it's local to them, and then we're taking a restream all the way across the pond. So we're not affecting them playing. They're connected to the machines, and they have no perception, which is why the game is going the way it is. They're not pausing in between breaks and stuff like that. So the pauses we're seeing are just to transmit the transmission back to us. So as far as the players are concerned, it is local to them, and they should be pretty good. And that's the magic of Parsec. We have to take the brunt of the transatlantic railroad, as it were, or not even that, you know, as it were, to get this too. So it's a little bit choppy, but you know, again, it's working. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the biggest showing of that, the biggest telling, is the fact of how close this matchup now has been for NK Takumi. I say that, and now it's 0 to 9 points.
Now
but look
it's
at
0
this.
to 9.
Was able to take a game off of Pyrotech. Not only that, but is able to keep up pace up until this last round. The fact that NK Takumi has been making the adjustments shows just how stable the connection is for them as far as their game. It's a little choppy for us, but this is a heated matchup. These guys are neck and neck.
NK Takumi is playing very well. A nice grasp of the new mechanics. Definitely obvious why Takumi made the winners finals of the European bracket.
See him stalling the disc out there. Oh, was able to palm that super out. This match is going to go to time, though.
And that's Pyrotech. Pyrotech gets a one-way ticket to Grand Finals with winner's advantage, might I add, which in many ways is a prize in and of itself.
Yep,
So
for sure.
Pyrotech, as expected, cleaning house.
So if you were to take a look at that European bracket right now, and you see the results of that match, if you were just to look at the paper and say, okay, Pyrotech won that match 3-0, that does not tell the story of how actually close that matchup was. Yes, game 1, there was a lot of adjustments that needed to be made, but game 2 and game 3 was so much closer. So even though on paper it shows a 3-0, that is not really telling of how close these matchups really are.
And I hate when that happens. The thing is, because it does, in many ways, you know, cause other people to sleep on these players that actually did put up a fight. I forget what I was going to say. It's been
it's been a long
one
day.
heck of a tournament. Yeah, but the yeah, go ahead, Mohawk.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, you know, again, shout outs again, not only to Will English, but the entire development team behind Parsec. The fact that we're able to bring all of this together, players are playing online. Again, if you have not played the Windjammers 2 demo, the latest update with the rollback netcode, it's so good. It's incredibly good. Leaps and bounds of what the demo was before. But because the game is still in development, .emu, completely receptive. The reason they're doing this demo is they want the community feedback. So the fact that during that first demo, we all told them we wanted rollback netcode, and now we have rollback netcode, is a testament to how much they were listening to the community. They want people to just test the game bare bones and then add more features. So again, we highly, highly request everybody within the Windjammers community. We want to be able to have private lobbies that we can use the challenge, set up custom games. Not just that, we want a spectator client. Because again, Will English running this whole thing through Parsec as far as the spectator client as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So no, it's a magic of technology, ladies and gentlemen. But and we were hoping, like we only had 24 hours notice from Tuesday that this is going to be happening. So we were just hoping, okay, is this going to be a spectator experience for us? And not, okay, cool. And then again, we know that there are players out there that would have played this tournament. Like they could play each other in matches. We almost thought about doing it, casino style, where like if you just press, quick match at the same time, you might be able to play each other online. But the idea is to hopefully next time around, hopefully we'll have a little bit of advance notice. That this time I'm not going to be shy about saying that .emu. Like I said, we just wanted to show that we're still willing to play. We're still willing to have this competition, and so we had 20+ players all across the world. And just literally, if the next demo has lobbies, we'll do the exact same thing. We'll play it out.
And
even within this demo, we've already seen they released another trailer. While we're playing this active demo, we have Miller is confirmed. Miller is coming to the game, and we're going to have new minigame features. We're going to have the classic tournament arcade mode. There's so much more for this game that we haven't even seen yet. We've even seen little sprinkles. Like, we know Biagi is going to be in the game. We know Gary Scott's going to be in the game. We know there are stages with bumpers. We're even seeing bumpers that move depending on how you strike them with the disc. So this is just scratching the surface.
Yeah.
You can stake your bumpers in person, right?
Absolutely. Like there's much to be excited about, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, that also means that our work as a community is just beginning. We got
absolutely.
I want this scene to mushroom, man. I want so many people to come out and play this game. I want us to have huge turnouts at tournaments. I know we can do it. The world loves this game. They just don't know it yet. And it's our job to show them.
Absolutely. And like I said, you've even converted me as a fan, Frankie. I didn't know much about this community, but again, you've all welcomed me with open arms, and I appreciate it so much. Like even when we did the tournament at Frosty's or whatever, it was just like everybody had a role to play. Everybody had a good time. And it was amazing. It's an amazing experience. Like I said, I was looking forward to it again. But shout out to Jeff Vader Jr. for introducing me to this wild, crazy world. And I know you guys had fun Frosties, and there was kind of like this debate about whether like it should be on my stream or not. But I was like, oh man, I'm gonna lose Windjammers. So I'm glad that I was able to pull this out for this thing. Absolutely glad that I'm here and I'm able to contribute that. I didn't even know. Like I said, we set this up. As Mohawk and Mike has mentioned, we set this up with less than 48 hours, and this is me reading documentation on Parsec and cloud servers and everything else. Like all this stuff that you see here was all effort, and again, the community has shown up and they've responded. So like I said, appreciate it. And again, the official retweets from Windjammers and .emu doesn't hurt at all. Does not hurt me at all. I'll take it. I'll take it for just running the first tournament.
And I got to tell you, absolutely.
So you can't hear this on broadcast, but Jeff Ferry Jr. is in our ears, saying that he's all are welcome. So Frankie, you should say your catchphrase. That's you, all you, buddy.
All are welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I full-heartedly agree with that. Thank you to Jeff Vader Jr. Definite MVP. Let me tell you, I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn. People might look at me like I'm the face of the operation. Jeff, Mohawk, Mike, Warp Whistle, Club Soda, you guys are, and others, such as the Grand. You are all the brains of the operation, and you make what I do look easy. And you guys are the real MVPs. And Will English, like I said, brother, we're happy to have you. We're happy here. The tweets that I saw after Frosty Fostings last year, like I became a fan of Windjammers today, that your one boy tweeted out, and that just people enjoyed themselves. And that's what we got to do, ladies and gentlemen, because at the end of the day, we're sitting here, we're pressing buttons, we're playing video games, and it's supposed to be fun.
It's supposed to be.
And
that's the whole idea.
So I'm here to have fun. And I want other people to have fun too. And that's one of the reasons why this community does what we do. We want other people to have fun. We want other people to enjoy this game. And of course, we want the rest of the world to see how enjoyable this game is. And we're doing a pretty good job of it thus far.
Yeah, we are.
And like I always say, I say this in the Battle for the Grid community as well. I'm very fortunate to be a part of many great communities. Come on over. We're waiting for you.
Absolutely.
Well, and I just want to give a shout out too. I don't know if people realize just how crazy this is. This man right here Will English was literally broadcasting last weekend, like official tournaments for Mortal Kombat 11. NetherRealm was officially a part of that. Other tournaments that happen at Frosty's, and now he literally goes from like the top echelon, literally like rubbing elbows with bigwigs, to come down here and help the community. This is so incredible. Will, again, like we've built it up so much. Like the fact that you threw all this together last second is phenomenal, and I would love to hear actually your personal thoughts last year at Frosty Fostings, kind of your first experiences with the Windjammers community and what turned you into a fan.
Oh, here's the thing, man. Like I know I give a lot of crap to Frankie and whatever, but we're friends. We're buddies. We're pals.
Of course,
but,
absolutely.
But let me tell you a situation. Like a situation. I didn't know that at the time. I knew of Frankie's legend. I knew the legend of him. Like this guy is on my broadcast, and I wish I had a microphone. Next year I was gonna mic you up, but you go up there or whatever, because I was gonna be like, if you're gonna pull this again, I want all the footage. So you're sitting there with the microphone, and what Frankie doesn't know is I'm sitting here watching this, and I'm like, I've got an opportunity here. So Sandman steps behind him, and that's when it was on for me. That's why I became a fan, because Sandman steps behind him, and Frankie didn't have to play that match. Frankie did not have to play that match, but he looked behind it, he played along, everybody sat down and played. I got up there, I was like, no, you gotta play right now, and everybody went along with it.
You actually ran out from behind the stage. You ran out from behind your broadcast station just to go and yell at Frankie. I've never seen anything like that before.
But when I went back to the booth, to sit down, I'm just like, I hope Frankie, I did not know this about Frankie, so I'm just thinking like, I hope he knows this, man, because like all these things could go wrong, but the Sandman match could get played. And then of course, right after it was all over, he's like, nah, man, I'm an actor. That's just how this works. I was like, oh, so I played it right. I played right into it.
You did perfectly. I actually just watched that video a couple days ago because it's such a pleasant memory. Everything about it was perfect. Everything was captured on film. It looked like I was arguing with you, just like, because the thing is, I saw Sandman walk up, and maybe this is, the man behind the curtain, but you see me turn around and look at the big
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's how I noticed Sandman, and you see me turn around, and it was just all from there.
So if you were talking about me being a fan at that moment, it's just like everyone roll with it, and no one has to. So it looks like we'll finish the story a little bit later, but it looks like the match is starting with Knock and Bruno, so we're gonna take you there.
I love it. So NK Takumi versus Bruno the Magnificent. Bruno 28. Bruno 28. Sorry about that. But
yeah, that's an unfortunate circumstance. Bruno 1 through 27 were already taken, so Bruno had to go with Bruno 28.
And that's a shame, because Bruno, actually that's a good thing, because Bruno is a wonderful name, I do have to say. So, hey, even if you're the 28th Bruno, at least you're not the 30th Bruno. You're not the 100th Bruno, but I digress.
I love the fact that we're seeing a Mita matchup right now.
Yeah.
I think this is super cool.
I definitely mess with Mita meters, man. Like, it's just a cool, especially when it's at a higher level, because Mita arguably has the best super in the game. And on top of that, she's fast. So it's hard to get things past a good Mita player.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, coming into this demo, we only have 3 playable characters. So you have Mita, who is super fast, was the fastest character in the original Windjammers game, and then you have 2 heavy brutes at the other end of that character select. So again, I like the fact NK Takumi is picking Mita and basically using this as an opportunity to just get the game underneath their feet. They're not changing characters. They're not going to try any other different mechanics, because, I've had the issue before where you play a heavier character and then in the middle of their matchup, you change to a lighter character and you actually start messing with yourself. You start over dashing. You start missing opportunities because making that adjustment from going to the speed of one character to another can completely throw you off your game.
Been there, done that, man. So, right off the back of the head, Windjammer's CTE is real, ladies and gentlemen. And it's ugly.
We're going to need a whole panel for CTE and Windjammers. I mean, we have Miller lost his eye.
I was about to say, how do you think Steve Miller lost his eye? Mohawk, your theory is pretty solid, I have to say.
So I have 2 theories, and I'll give you the first one. My first theory is that Steve Miller, he's addicted to competition. So he went into some underground Windjammers matches, not actually sanctioned by the World Organization. This was a lead up to this year's World Championships. He ended up sandbagging a couple of his matches, meaning that he made the matches closer so that he would actually win bets that he had placed against or for himself. Unfortunately, one of those matches was being held by an international mob boss who did not take lightly to Miller sandbagging his opponent, so he actually took his eyeball from him as a form of payment to teach him a lesson. So that's theory one. Theory two, if you guys have never seen a movie by the name of the FP, it stands for Fraser Park. It is
Never heard of it.
Oh man, it's incredible. So my other tweet that I sent out last night, because I literally like woke up in a fever dream. So there's a character from that game by the name of Jatro. He is basically the hero of that movie.
Okay.
There are two rival gangs, or there are actually more than two rival gangs, but the movie rotates around two rival gangs that are fighting over control of Fraser Park. They're fighting over control of the FP. But instead of a traditional gang war where they're shooting each other with guns or, having these rumbles and beating each other up, they're playing a game called Beat Revelation that is very close to Dance Dance Revolution.
That's great.
So my second theory is that Miller found out about these competitions for Beat Revelation, and as a way in the offseason to keep himself in shape, to keep up his stamina, to keep up his endurance, he started entering these competitions for Beat Revelation. Now, one of the most notorious gangs within Fraser Park is the 245. They're just a bunch of cronies. They're a bunch of goons. They're there to beat everybody up. They're so disrespectful to everybody. But in the middle of Miller getting caught up with the 245, Jatro comes and saves Miller, teaches him the way of Beat Revelation, and as a show of respect, Jatro has an eye patch. Jatro lost an eye himself. Miller is now wearing an eye patch to show respect because of the training and the camaraderie that he received from Jatro. So if you guys have not seen, go to YouTube. Go type in the FP. Look up for the movie Fraser Park. Just watch the trailer for it. This is an independent movie that made so many splashes, just like we're doing right now. The Windjammers community hosting our own events, hosting these tournaments, hosting community meetups. The same passion that we put into this game and these tournament series, you have this filmmaker doing the same thing. So again, if you guys have not, check out the trailer. You can find the movie online. It's called the FP. There is a sequel, and the third movie in the trilogy is being made right now. And the director, Jatro himself, actually responded to my tweet last night. That's how incredible those guys are.
Sounds like a good movie, not gonna lie. It's funny. I remember I watched the music video for Bad by Michael Jackson, right? And obviously there's a lot of dancing, and I'm thinking like, wow, if this is what gang warfare was like back in the day, man, sign me the heck up, Like if,
what?
If gang warfare was decided by a game of Dance Dance Revolution, dude, I'd do it. I'm not gonna lie. I'd mess with it.
I can't believe we're on stream right now and Frankie is endorsing gang activity. That's what I'm hearing.
Endorsing civil gang activity.
I'm glad that you said it, Mohawk Mike. I'm glad that you said it, not me. But okay, I'll let it ride.
Oh crap. we got that on camera, didn't we?
Yeah, somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that. Frankie endorsing gang activities. Now, what's interesting about that, Frankie, we've talked about it a little before. So the fact that Windjammers has all of these different communities around the world, you have players from East Coast America, West Coast America, we have Latin America, we have Europe, we have Asia. We're also seeing the inclusion of new factions, including the Bumper World Order. Maybe it's only a matter of time until the community is more fractured, and we do have these gang-like situations where
I
just
do
like
not
the
want a fractured community. Look,
Just like the FP, instead of playing Beat Revelations to settle scores, we're now playing Windjammers. Yes.
So I could see it. I mean, because we got the Bumper World Order, we got East Coast Jam. And I guess you could say we have the Catherine players as well. So there already are some prominent factions within the Windjammers community. So perhaps when Windjammers 2 comes out, I can see tensions escalating, perhaps. But right now, we are in an age of peace. But those Bumper World Order hooligans are starting to stir the pot.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this. But we have an entire match that's been playing in front of us this whole time. NK Takumi, we kind of went down the rabbit hole there, trying to set up the cannon there for why Miller lost his eye. NK Takumi up 1-0 against Bruno here. 6 and 7 with less than 20 seconds. Wow! Quick 5 for Bruno there. This match is really, really heating up.
I like what I see.
Oh! And just like that, Bruno on the board. We just got a real match. It's 1-1, and we're going to Stadium.
All right. So, I did say that I'm excited to see a Mir, but I'm excited to see it be close. And well, speaking of close, he was really close to recovering that lob, but no cigar, unfortunately.
I'm really excited to see the Mir on the largest stage currently in the Windjammers 2 demo. Again, lightest character, the fastest character we currently have available, dashing around, creating these angles, using every utility that she has. Look at just like that. The curve went straight to NK Takumi, and the fact that you can get your opponent out of position. Just, oh man, crashing the net too? Are you kidding me? This is the biggest stage in K Takumi. That makes me so nervous. Both these players crashing the stage.
Slap shot. Dude, sometimes we saw with Fireball last weekend how effective a game of chicken against the net can be. That's where we separate the boys from the jammers, ladies and gentlemen. The children from the jammers, I should say.
Well, Bruno has not given up yet. We've got just about 20 seconds left on this clock. 1-5 point could really put Bruno in position here. We're 15 seconds left. Oh!
It's still
That's
possible.
Okay. Just got to take this moment to breathe. Notice that 5 for NK Takumi, especially with that goal. Okay, Bruno, with less than 5 seconds left, you know that you are going to lose that round. So by allowing NK Takumi to score, you grew that 5-point goal on their side of the court. Such a smart play. Oh, and the bounces returns. I want to see Bruno get this 5-point goal. I want to see supers.
No.
We get the return. Both characters jumping in.
I love that mix-up. I love that mix-up. I'm sincerely surprised that didn't work, but I respect it so much. I respect the effort. There we go. I was about to say, whoa, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, Bruno was in position there, was up 3-0. NK Takumi brings it right back, though. Both of these players. Bruno showing how much function they have as a player, understanding these new concepts, and really getting NK Takumi to try and get out of position. The fact these players keep crashing the net like they are blows my mind. I would never, ever, I very seldom crash the net. It makes me so nervous. But the fact that you have all these additional lobs, you have the jumps, especially with the curve, Amita, and the slap shots, just like that. These players are showing us everything they have. And again, it's 1-1 right now, folks. NK Takumi is up the first round of this set, but it's really anyone's game. 10 seconds left. Bruno really needs points. Whether it be a 3 or a 5, but oh no, the 5 goes the way of Takumi, though. So this is the European Losers Finals. It's 3 out of 5.
Yes, 3 out of 5. So Nakatomi is up 2-1.
And we're back at Beach. Super, super smart picture from Bruno. Coming off of Stadium and having that much real estate to try and cover, this is super smart counter pick. Oh, and the 5!
Yeah, well, we're doing the best we can, ladies and gentlemen, with this, but just like I said, it's like what you do not change your stereo. So you're seeing this fine. This is just getting a restream from Europe, so it's a little bit laggy, but the players are just fine, and we continue to go for it.
Yeah, and we're here covering the action as best as we can. Guys, exactly what you're seeing is what we're seeing as well. So there is a little bit of stutter, but again, this is coming through the tubes of the internet. This is coming under the ocean to come into your home.
Because
it is right
like
now.
I said, because of a lack of a spectator mode, we have to use Parsec. I'm grateful that we can have tournaments and we can see anything at all. It's a win, but .emu, like I said, that's one reason why we need a spectator mode. We need lobbies, and button config would be nice as well. But we at the very least, we had to cobble this together in a way it was not meant to be put together. So this way we could bring this action to you and give this game a little bit more attention, a little bit more respect. So it's better than nothing, I'll tell you that. And I'm grateful
for sure.
for it.
For sure. We'll be back to NA. We have top 4 coming right after this as well. So yeah, we have one more, and then one more match in the grand finals. We'll do so. But yeah.
Nice stall right there. Bring it back to the ground. Nice.
Bruno, during the first game of this set, was so far ahead of NK Takumi, but that is a testament to just how strong they are as a player, especially mentally. Being able to come back, there was a deficit there where it was 6-0, and that the score of that game, Bruno at one point was up. He had 10 points. All he needed to do was get another score. Anything would have really shut out, but NK Takumi was able to bring that back. And here we go. We're seeing 20 seconds elapsed from the clock before the first score of this. They are now 1-1 in this set. NK Takumi on winner's advantage. If they win this match, they will be advancing in the bracket. Bruno, again, still has the opportunity here. 8-3. Still a lot of time left on this clock here, Frankie. We haven't seen a lot of timeouts from these players.
No, not at all. And like I said, at high-level windjammers, when you get to the latter reaches of the bracket, most matches end in timeout. So the fact that it's not, it's a lot of it is going to score. That's I mean, jeez. I thought he might have missed the jump, but the jump hitbox is very forgiving. I do have to say that. So I'm look at that.
Oh,
Nice
and just
curve
like
shot.
that, 11-12?
Yep. Here comes another.
The return!
I love it. That was great. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was going for a defensive metered super.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
And
Bruno,
just
the
like
magnificent.
that, we're going to a game 5.
I
Down
like
to the
it.
rubber match.
And
Here we
back
go.
to beach. Get that stadium out of here. Nobody wants to see stadium, but we want to see the mirror match on the original stage that got us all playing this game. We're back on beach, and it's anybody's game.
Action all the way from Europe. Thank you, Parsec. And I am just quite ecstatic that we're able to hold this event. Nice!
What? That was insane!
That was perfect. That was just absolutely that was textbook utilization.
Oh,
Wow.
the curve!
And there's a textbook curve.
That setup was so brilliant. NK Takumi loved the disc towards the net. Bruno charged to the net, was able to use Mina's curve to actually get around Takumi, to get around that character and score that 5. But this has been the story of this matchup so far. Bruno, in our previous game, in some of the other games, was able to come out to an early lead, but it's a matter of holding that lead and then also getting those points in to try and set yourself farther apart. We see Bruno now both players have meter. Both players are going to have meter.
They also have some good curve shots as well, and I'm really grateful that due to the distance between the European server for Parsec, I'm glad that the stops happen right after those curves, so we can really appreciate the technique. Like, good curve shots are Windjammers 101. And I think we might be seeing it. 4, 1, 0. Wow. 9-5. I think that might have been the second or third timeout we've seen in this tournament thus far. That was nice. Really nice.
Yeah, Bruno in that last match we just saw was able to get that 5-point goal and actually held on for 20 seconds without NK Takumi getting a score. NK Takumi, though, was able to come with that aggressive offense, was able to just eke out Bruno in the score, and again, leading to a timeout. Timeouts are things that happen in Windjammers. Players sometimes actually play for the timeout, and it's more of a matter of just playing defensively and getting ahead of your opponent, and then keep making sure that you keep stopping them. Oh, this return super here. Bouncing left and right. Both players next to... Oh, that roll in, though. 8 points for Bruno. 28. Another 3.
Oh my God,
Might we
we
see
might
a
see this come
shutout?
down to the wire. I think we might see. No, I'm not going to jinx myself. I don't want commentators curse. But 30 seconds.
30
Remember,
seconds
the
left.
curse of 11. Oh,
You got it.
that's 3 points. 14-0. One more score. Oh my God, I respect that so much. I respect
Final
that
game,
mix-up.
final round, final match. Here we go.
Oh,
Going the
boy.
distance here.
Going for speed.
I have to say, too, that, we just talked about, having the actual timeouts. Oh, no, the 5 there. And Takumi will take the lead in this final set of this game. Now, Bruno was holding the disc a little bit. Oh, no, misses. Bruno was holding the disc towards the end of that last game that we just saw. So, again, knowing there is potential for timeout. Oh, no, not like this. This is the reverse. This is the reverse Bruno. This is what we were seeing. Bruno was the one who was taking the lead point advantage in a lot of these sets. Here we go. Mounting the comeback. In-K Takumi. Now, all they have to do, any points, a 3-pointer, a 5-pointer. Obviously, a 2 isn't going to hurt. But these players returning supers, Bruno has to hold on.
And he can. He's got 40 seconds to score another three-pointers and force a sudden death, or, a 2 and there's 1.
That was gorgeous. Did you see that the lob was actually coming, was going to go way behind Bruno, but was able to jump in the air?
my
Oh,
God.
just like
it's
that,
11.
12 to 11, 20 seconds left on the clock.
If he can get another 5, he's going to walk away with this. Ooh! All right. That was...
Oh, threw it underneath of Bruno while they were in the air. I actually haven't seen that yet. I've never even thought about when your character's in the air, there's nothing below you. You could throw the disc right past your opponent.
It's happened to me many, many times. But we're going to have a grand finals run back. That was, man,
Wow.
what a match. That
Yes.
was a really nice showing by Europe. Do we know where specifically those 2 players are from? Are they French?
I have no idea, but we should ask them in the chat. But
Yeah,
man.
I want to know where our European players are from.
Yeah, let's get our sleuths. Let's get our detectives. Break out your magnifying glasses in Twitch chat. We want to know where these players based out of. Oh, Dutch. In-K Takumi is in the chat. Dutch.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Deutschland.
Oh, wait, what?
That's a new region. That is
Yeah,
a new player
Dutch
base.
that's a new region on the map. I thought you said Deutschland for a second. I was like, wait. But, yeah, Dutch players. Oh, this is exciting. This is so exciting. I love meeting new people. Dude, I'm so grateful to this game because I have made friends all around the world. I know people from Japan. I know people from France, obviously. I'll never forget when Spain came to EVO 2019 and we went to the water park outside the Mandalay Bay with the Delaware Elites, East Coast Jam. Delaware had to leave and go catch a flight. So the sun was getting ready to set, and me, Wyatonia, and Moscow, we were sitting on these beach chairs, just sitting there talking, shooting the breeze as the sun was setting, and it was just an amazing memory. I have friends all around the world because of this game, and I'm very grateful to it, and I'm grateful for each new one I make. So
I would love to. Let's take a moment. I want everybody in Twitch chat real quick. Just type where you are right now. Where are you located in the world?
Yeah,
I want to
please.
see how much
Please.
diversity.
Bruno is Swiss. We got Dutch and Swiss here. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This is great. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody.
Yes, this is truly an international game, ladies and gentlemen. It's an international game. And like I said, all are welcome. And thank you for literally tuning on around the world to watch this thing. This is amazing. Thank you so much. We also got people from Canada and Argentina. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Blitz from Argentina, the head of our Latin American scene. All right, Texas, Lansing, Michigan, East Coast. I'm from South Jersey, Crypt Kitty, Wilmington, Delaware,
Looks like we
Cleveland,
have a match
Ohio.
though. Keep going.
Yeah, New Mexico. Wow, this is amazing. Dayton, Ohio. So this is so cool.
So I'm going to assume that Tak is the Vita player, so.
All right, so we're doing EU Grand Finals first. Okay.
Yes.
So let's say now look, this is a run back. And for those that are watching, no, the stream is not skipping. We are just watching a match from a Parsec server in Europe. So these guys are playing in real time, and NK Takumi, Dutch player, putting that region on the map. I'm so excited. He's hanging with Pyrotech right now, and 8-9 with no sets. I'm excited. I'm just so excited.
So Frankie, so here's the thing.
Yes.
This is a run back of the winners finals for the EU division, but this is not going to be the same NK Takumi. You know why?
Not at all.
Because that set they just played with Bruno, they're so warmed up now.
Yeah.
Pyrotech does have his own play style, and he is very intimidating, but that last match, going to final game, final round, as a player, gets you so amped up. It gets you so warmed up. You just know, like, coming off of that game, feeling so incredible. I really think and again, look, we're currently, yes, Pyrotech is up one game in this set. Look at these both players crashing the net. It's currently 5-3. This is a big telling of how much confidence that last match just built for NK Takumi.
Yeah. Now, NK Takumi said in stream that he's good to know. No, by the way, the person who said New York, I see your name, and I'm not going to say it. May God have mercy on your soul. But see, I got distracted by he who shall not be named. But yes, Takumi said that he's good to know just how strong. He's happy to know just how strong Pyrotech is, because now he doesn't feel so bad losing to him. When you're losing to among the top 5 best in the world, I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah, what more can you ask for?
It's what?
So what more can you ask for?
to beat one of the top 5. But that is what you could ask for. But I will say, it's definitely notable that NK Takumi is scoring against Pyrotech. And yes, this is just a demo, but that should tell you NK Takumi's skill, because the thing is, even though there have been changes, there are a lot of new bells and whistles, the fundamentals are the same. Fireball said in stream that the basic feel is just, they nailed the feel. The base mechanics feel exactly like they do in Windjammers 1, or at least so similar you don't notice a difference. So it's Pyrotech is still Pyrotech. The fact that Takumi is able to score on him, it's kind of a big deal.
Absolutely, and Frankie, the crazy thing about this too is, like, the first time that I got hands-on with the early build of Windjammers 2 was 2 years ago at EVO in Las Vegas.
Yep.
And the fact that here we are, a year and a half later, we are now sitting here watching international players competing in this game that was once just a dream. We didn't even know. We knew there was an announcement. We knew something was coming. But the fantastic people at .emu brought out the game. They allowed us to play it. We ran an exhibition after the top 4 for Windjammers at EVO, and now we're sitting here. Missed this. The sky's the limit at this point. I really want to see NK Takumi is having these situations where they are ahead on the scoreboard, and you're seeing how much closer these games are now. Using the counter pick to go to stadium, using the larger stage. Look at that. Even using using knockback, using everything they can. This is a discovery process. It's just unfortunate you're learning it in the grand finals of a tournament, but NK Takumi is learning so much, and as a player sitting here with a new game is like an artist. They are creating. Look at that in quick 5 again. Anything can happen in this game. NK Takumi is not out of this fight.
He's definitely not out yet.
Oh boy.
Wow, that was So, what is the timing window on that? From the time that a disc hits the ground to being able to use your meter to pop it up? Because that looked like that was at least 2 or 3 seconds. I was surprised that disc was able to pop back up in the air.
Well, what's not so surprising is that Pyrotech is up 2-0, and this could be the final game in the EU bracket here. I mean, you know, again, shout outs to everyone playing in these conditions, but here we go. Potential last game here.
And don't forget, we saw the Latin American players. It is now time. This is the grand finals for the EU division. We still have the North America division to finish up after this. So again, we're seeing these matches. We're seeing these players. There could be such a difference of play style and the actual games that are being played when we're going to these different regions.
Yes.
So he's spanning the globe.
Dude,
I'm going to coin a phrase right here and now. During this Windjammers 2 demo tournament, I'm going to call this offensive style the tack attack. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you want in the chat or on Twitter, if you're cheering for NK Takumi, I want to see hashtag tack attack. Because look at this, charging the net against a well-known world champion Windjammers player, not letting anything intimidate them, but coming out with a 3. Nothing is set in stone. Any player can come out and win against a world champion. That is the beautiful. The thing about Windjammers is it's so intuitive. Even if you've never played the game, just seeing how it's played, it looks very, very simple. But once you start digging more into the mechanics, into the meta, and playing against your opponent, tied up, 10 seconds left. Oh,
so
no,
close.
the 5.
So close. Oh, man. Oh, hey, there we go. Nice.
Anybody can come out and show their worth in this game.
Well, Pyrotech just did. Timed it out, bringing us to set number 2. This could be tournament point for Pyrotech. Anything's possible.
I want to give a shout out real quick. Bashbell in the Twitch chat says, Tack is one of the elder gods of Windjammers, actually. Once Miyagi is in, he is going to destroy. He's not even playing his own character right now. And he's holding their own.
I'll say I know the feeling. Oh, so Takumi had spent the meter it seemed like it was a defensive super, but unfortunately it didn't work out terribly well for him. There's another one. Boom.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Pyrotech, you can notice, is been hovering more towards the back end of his court. Is really kind of just trying to apply pressure. 8-9 now. Anything can happen. NK Takumi. Oh, he's going to return the super.
This is going to be... He did return it. Okay.
That's a halt.
The thing is, when you're right up against the net... When you're right up against the net like that, you need to call right. That is definitely a 50-50. Because by the time you... well, honestly, you would definitely want to try and wait it out, see which direction it goes into first. You can be there for when it goes the opposite direction. But... Oh, going for the slow shot. What?
Whoa, did you see that stall? Did you see that?
Oh my god, I like it. I like it.
That
Oh
was
my god.
so brilliant. He stalled. He did not push a button. So the disc comes out as slow as possible and then dashes up towards the middle of the court, uses the meter to pop it back in the air. Wasted, that was like 5 seconds. 5 seconds off the clock to take that game.
Look, we got a lot of things in the Windjammers community. We have Le Passif. We have the Sandman. We have, the Mohawk Flop, as you call it. We have the Bruce Special. We have the Deuce. That is the tax special right there. I'm saying it right now. That is the tax special.
He's got 2 moves named after him now.
Yeah, or a tax stall, if you want. Oh my god. A tax stall. That's what I like. That is a galaxy brain move. Somebody better. The tax stall. That's what we're doing. The tax stall. Oh my god.
Why does he say that? It's gonna make this interesting.
Up 6-3 is oh wow, and a missed disc again, knowing Pyrotech did not have the meter, was able to throw the disc behind. 30 seconds left. Pyrotech, don't count him out though. And that's just like that, was able to get that 5, and we're even closer now. I am loving the pun intended tactics coming out from NK Takumi.
Wow. Dude, 10 seconds left.
Did you see that slide?
Yes, I
Takumi
did.
catching the disc?
Oh.
Oh, no!
Yeah, it's impossible. Unless, that's tournament. Hero Tech gets it. Wow. Either way, a good
showing for Talk, though. A good showing
Very
for Talk.
much.
Oh,
Man's got
absolutely.
a technique named after him now. I hope that stays in the
The community?
in the. I hope it stays in the community, and I hope that stays in the retail release of the game, because that opens up a lot of possibilities. Further defensive play. That was nice. I'm impressed. NK Takumi, well done. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, for sure.
That
Thank
was-
you so much.
Woo!
Thank you so much. And again, shout outs to Pyrotech, coming out yet again in first place
Yeah,
in the
right?
EU division. I mean, it was an expected result, and it didn't matter where he was seated, he comes out on top. And so we're going to switch over to the North American bracket now to close
Yep.
this out. We've got 4 players left, and I think we have some interesting matches in place here. We have
Absolutely.
Comeback in RC Room down in the loser semifinals, but we're going to do our first match. It's going to be Bashbell and Crypt Kitty. It was destiny almost for those 2 players to play, so we're going to get them in the in the East server, back in North America, and I'm going to go switch over some teams over here, so I'll be right back.
I just want to know who's the stooge that let Comeback 386 get this far. This wasn't supposed to happen. Not happy about that.
I want to give a real quick, again, another shout out to NK Takumi. We're just going to call him Tack from here on out.
I'm fine with that.
learned so many new things
Yeah.
from watching those series of matches. The fact, knowing that when both opponents are close to the net and they jump in the air, knowing that if you just stall your jump a little bit, so while your opponent's in the air, jumping, landing, and throwing the disc underneath
Yep.
them, brilliant. That stall out mechanic at the end of the match, holding the disc so it automatically throws, comes out as slow as possible, and then using your dash to move ahead of the disc, throwing the meter to pop it up in the air, I would have never ever even contemplated trying that. That was so brilliant. It's so good.
Can you imagine, doing that? Because you know how, in high-level windjammers, if you're ahead by more than 2 points, or if you know that a tie will hand you the game, someone will kick the frisbee into the air and let it land on the ground to time out the clock. Can you imagine doing the tack stall, all right, and then letting it hit the ground? Oh my God!
It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be for a timeout. It
Yeah.
could just be if you're that far ahead of your opponent, just using that to stall out. Period.
Yeah.
You don't even have to try and use it to. Oh, there's 4 seconds left on the clock. I guess I'm going to do the tack stall. No,
Exactly.
you could do that in the middle of the match if you wanted to too, because also that throws off your opponent. If you're willing to spin the meter, that is a flashy move. If you
Yeah.
hold the disc, let it come out, use the meter to pop it, you're telling your opponent, I'm not scared of you.
Yeah.
Because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to catch the disc. And not just that, but you could also jump. You could catch the disc and then you could throw it. There's so many other things. There's so many routes. It's like a flow chart. Once you've set up that pattern, it's where you're going to go from there.
All right,
Just
guys. So again, that's I'm always interrupting you, Frankie, and it's an honor and a pleasure for me to do so. But either way,
worries.
we are set up like this. This is how fast this goes. We're now back in NA. We've got players logged in. They're already set. They're already ready to go. And here we go for winners finals: Bashbell versus Crypt Kitty, a 1st to 3.
I am very excited. Dude, we have seen new techniques. That's the beauty of competition. We all do better when we all do better. It's one of my favorite phrases. Now, Bashbell versus Crypt Kitty. This is not a match I see terribly often, because usually, if Santa with Muscles or Jordy or Sandman or Wiggly are in the bracket, Bashbell is usually disposed of by one of them before he gets to Crypt Kitty. So I'm excited when I do get to see this match, because Bashbell, again, while he might not be top 5 North America when it comes to Windjammers 1, he is a player not to be slept on. So that's just, Bashbell coming out swinging right away.
I want to see everybody in Twitch chat right now. Who do you think is going to win this match? We're on North America Winners Finals. Bashbell versus Crypt Kitty. Either one of these players probably could have beat Frankie to beat here, but Crypt Kitty had the pleasure of knocking Frankie into losers. And look at already.
I heard that.
Less 50 seconds left on the clock. 6-5. Oh, and I see that. The 5 comes out 6-10. Commentators curse. You hate to see that sort of thing happen. And again, we just saw a Mita mirror match. Now we're getting to see Max Hurricane, the newest addition to the Windjammers universe, in this mirror match here. 30 seconds left. Ooh, Crypt Kitty pushing it in though. Shout outs to Will English. We do have the predictions are open in chat. So you can bet your channel points on who you think is going to win this match.
All right, let's
A lot of people are putting points on Crypt Kitty at the moment.
I'm seeing 100% on Crypt Kitty right now.
And I am... You know what? Let's...
Tell you what, I'm gonna put 1,000 channel points on Bash Bell.
Oh,
I was
man.
going to say, I'm putting 600 on Crypt Kitty. 600, yeah. So I am effectively betting the farm on Crypt Kitty. Big day.
And just like that, Bash Bell, I uploaded my Twitch points. I was able to take that round. We're 1-1 in this set.
Santa with Muscles is in the chat. Crypt about to put 2 times Windjammers Parsec Demo Tournament Champion in his Twitter bio. I can see it. I can see it. All right, now things are starting to even out a little bit. 34% Bash Bell, 66% Crypt Kitty. I can see it. Ooh. We got a lot of Bash Bell believers here. Anything is
Frankie,
possible. Look at that.
Having coming off of played your match earlier with Crypt Kitty, what do you think are the things that Bash Bell needs to look out for in this winner's finals?
He's got to be able to score, I can tell you that for sure. But the thing is, Windjammers is a defensive game. Crypt Kitty being a top-level player, he knows how to play defense. As Sandman says, focus on catching the Frisbee. Don't worry about where you're throwing the Frisbee. Your opponent's going to mess up eventually. And Crypt Kitty is going to mess up. He's going to mess up far less frequently than your average player. That's why he's got to make less mistakes.
Did you see how fast they went through character select and stage select? Bash Bell is not kidding around here. Wants to get right back into the game. Crypt Kitty, though, again, look, didn't really even move during the opening seconds of this set here. Bash Bell all over the court, having to dash up and down, back and forth, just to try and keep up with the disc. Crypt Kitty using those curves beautifully to try and get, and just like that, getting Bash Bell out of position. Second guessing, is the disc going up of the court or is it going down? Oh, the return! Oh, that was so sick! Oh, just a diagonal slash there. Just a diagonal slash from Crypt Kitty was all it took to get Bash Bell down. Again, sometimes it's... Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier. Bash Bell just tried to use that knock mechanic. You have to get your character... You have to be so close to it to be able to use that knockback. You can see that drop kick animation coming out multiple times from Bash Bell. Just not close enough to get it off, though. And again, sometimes you want to rely on those new mechanics. You want to try something different, and that can be your downfall. Maybe just going back and playing standard Windjammers, playing with those 2 buttons. Oh, the lob coming out. Bash Bell, very smart.
Going again. Crypt Kitty is ahead, and now you see the gap beginning to widen. Again, not to diminish Bash Bell, but Crypt Kitty is definitely playing the right ways here. Nice curved shot by Bash Bell. It may not be a generous curve, but it was supersonic, so that indicates very good timing, as you expect from Bash Bell. Good exchange of supersonic shots. Nice, hey, there we go. Good exchange of supers. Both of them are playing classic Windjammers here. The classics, as Keikun might sometimes say. Those curved shots back and forth. I just imagine, right, nice slap shot. I respect that. But unfortunately, Crypt Kitty was 1 step ahead. Bash Bell may have fallen into one of the traps that we fall. Oh yeah, these mechanics are a thing. I'm just going to start doing them.
Now we're changing it up. We see Bash Bell with the counter pick is bringing it to ring. So again, basically the same size as Beach, but now we have twice the scoring potential because of the 2 5s at the top and bottom of the stage, but then also a missed disc as we're 4 points, and just like that, Bash Bell, this was the strategy. You know what, Crypt Kitty? If I'm only going to get a handful of scores on you, I might as well maximize their value for those 5s. I cannot believe Bash Bell dashed back to catch that. The law, but unfortunately, that slash comes through for Crypt Kitty. Tossing it up, Bash Bell, where are we going? Oh, only a 3, got a little bit of kickback off the rails there, was hoping for another 5. We are almost halfway done in the time for this first game of this set, and you see Crypt Kitty knowing Bash Bell did not have the meter to toss the disc back up. Blatantly threw it down, and a quick 5 there. Crypt Kitty. Oh, the comeback potential. Another super coming out. Oh, wow. It's so tricky. It's so tricky.
That's going to be... Now, this is a tall order for Bash Bell. I'm about to be rich. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this, Bash.
I agree.
I'm going to give you all the energy I can. I really want Bash Bell. I at least want to see a Game 5. I would love to see it take you to a Game 5. But again, just like we saw in the European Championships, we just saw in that bracket, NK Takumi, by playing that additional set down in losers, was able to get more points against Hirotech. The pop-up, Bash Bell, let's go. Tosses it in, is not able to get it in. Get another super here, though. Crypt Kitty knew exactly we got to return super again. These guys are going nuts. Everything they have.
Nice.
And after that volley, Bash Bell able to pull out the 3 points. Crypt Kitty is still in the lead, but Bash Bell is showing life. Everything they can do to get points, and just like that.
All right, that was a really nice rally. Bash Bell is just, look, again, not to diminish his skill. It's a shame. I hate when that happens.
Listen, there's 2 5-point goals on this stage. Bash Bell. Oh, I thought that was going to be it, but we'll take it. 9-4, 15 seconds left. Bash Bell, everything they can do is going to try keep using these supers, returning back and forth.
Hey!
Using a 5, but unfortunately, Crypt Kitty gets the 5 themselves.
That was amazing. Again,
3-0.
just like 3-0, but just like Takumi versus Pyrotech in winners finals of, in both finals matches of the EU bracket, that 3-0 is misleading. Bash Bell, very competent, but I do always say that for better or worse, the top 5 are just a cut above everybody else. And I say top 5 NA is Santa with Muscles, Jordy, Crypt Kitty, Sandman, Wiggly. And of course, Warp Whistle and Southpaw Rock are on their way up. But, we got to, Warp Whistle bet the farm on Crypt Kitty. But it was, I'm very happy to watch that play. And Bash Bell put up a valiant effort. And those volleys at the end, man, like I said, Crypt Kitty, he's not going to make a lot of mistakes. You just got to make less than he does. Nothing against Bash, but Crypt Kitty was just the victor this time.
Nothing at all.
One thing to really notate there from Crypt Kitty's playstyle in that match against Bash Bell is the fact that there was not a lot of dashing. The majority of the time, he was actually standing still, or if the disc was he'd pop it up in the air, he would just walk. That character animation, that big body of Max Hurricane, literally just chugging right over, gonna get this disc. It's just another day at the office. Me, I'm dashing, sliding, anything you could do. Crypt Kitty just changing the entire playstyle, knowing that I have time to catch this disc. I don't need to dash around the stage. Being that defensive player, but then creating offensive opportunities is what it's all about.
Yeah, and Crypt Kitty is close to putting 2 times Parsec Windjammers 2 tournament winner in his bio. So, but he has to get through one more point first. Whoever is going to come at him after losers finals. But we're going to watch top 4 first, right?
Yeah. So
right.
It's going to be comeback 386 versus RSG Room. That's going to be a loser semi match. So we're in top 4.
That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it's
going to be a good match.
East One just died. Okay, so again, nature of online tournaments. I gotta go fix. That real quick. So once again, this wouldn't be a North American tournament without technical issues. So now I'm gonna go fix East One. So hold on a second.
We're going to find what's the word I'm looking for? That's going to be a good match. Comeback 386. He's one of the ones I like to call cow. But in all seriousness, he's one of the ones I like to call one of the Philly gatekeepers. Right up there with Soul Guitars. Right up there with Moosh. They are, players that are better than me. Players that are a cut above the rank and file. Comeback, you might say that he is, and again, I don't mean this as a knock against him. He is often my kryptonite because me and him play the same way. And he just has better fundamentals across the board than me because he's actually good at fighting games. Even though he may be on the lower end of the Philly gatekeepers, he is a competent player in his own right. And, as evidenced by his making the top 4 in this tournament. Game ain't even out yet. The guy's not making it.
Well, and speaking of top 4 and looking at this bracket, Frankie, I just took a look back here. So Crypt Kitty is, again, he's sitting in the winner's side of the grand finals, waiting for the rest of these matches on the lower end of the bracket to finish up. Crypt Kitty went undefeated. Did not drop a single game to put himself in the grand finals. Yes, we just saw the 3-0. Every other match up to that point was a 2-0. Crypt Kitty playing out of his mind right now. Again, the first 2-0 we saw was Crypt Kitty versus Megaphone Franke. That looks like that was a pretty terrible matchup. Crypt Kitty did beat Comeback to knock them into losers 2-0. Crypt Kitty also knocked Rune into losers 2-0.
So this is a run back.
So whichever one of these players will be a run back from that lower end of the bracket.
I'm surprised we didn't see Warp Whistle here today. He was helping out. God
Yeah, he was helping out on the admin side, and so I appreciate that. Well, like next time we'll get him in. Next time we'll get him in and play.
So grateful for all these people, man. It's just like Jeff Bader Jr. put it better. We have a great backbone of the community. The ones that that are the go-getters, the go-to guys, the ones who get things done. Club Soda, Warp Whistle, Jeff Bader Jr., Mohawk Mike, as we said. Even Delaware. Because the thing is, if it wasn't for Kilgore Trout bringing 2 PS4s when Big E gave us space at a Broad Street battle back in August 2017, right after, or was it September 2017? But if it wasn't for him bringing those PS4s, none of this would have happened. We wouldn't have taken off like we did. We all do this together. We all do this together.
Yeah, I would love, Frankie, while we're waiting for this next matchup, I would love to hear the people in chat mention what have been some of your favorite events, whether it be online or live in person. What have been some of your favorite events competing in Windjammers? Again, like Windjammers, like for me, I started off in Cincinnati, Ohio, playing at my local arcade, Arcade Legacy. The owner of the arcade, Jesse Baker. Yep. I was running a PC LAN party. Okay, we were playing games like Quake and StarCraft, and we just had our PC set up in the arcade. Jesse was cool enough. It was an overnight event, so nobody else was allowed to come into the arcade. Kept all the arcade games on for us. He suggested we run a mystery game tournament with all the arcade games that were there. The first game he suggested, was Windjammers, and that was my first personal experience. It turned from a mystery game tournament into just a Windjammers tournament. That's how fanatical everybody was to get hands-on with this game. And so for me, going from literally like the early 2000s, like we're talking like 2002, 2003, the first time getting to experience the game as an arcade, up to now, having these incredible experiences. One that comes to mind to me, and Frankie, I'll let you give your input, but I want Genesis 6. Genesis 6. What a huge chapter in the life of competitive Windjammers.
That's when we got started in the Smash community. Yeah. It's just, keep going with what you were saying, then I'll talk. But
done. Give your thoughts. Give your thoughts on Genesis, and then what are some other the historic events that will stick with you?
Everyone knows if there's Windjammers, there's usually Franke. DreamHack Dallas was a good one. Winter Brawl 2018 was a great one. When the French Armada came over, as Keikun described them, I definitely have to say Frosty Faustings 2018. When we set our first record, 123 people. Keikun comes in, takes the microphone from Big Dames. You stinking Americans. I came here to take your wives, your dinners, and most of all, the money. He said, I'll never forget. And just like a chorus of boos was amazing. I love that one. Of course, Anime Evo 2018 and 2019. We're ready? All right, let's hit it. Just so Genesis 6, me versus Time Bones. Too many to list. I think the best is yet to come, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody in chat, keep reliving those memories. Keep letting us know what have been some of your most iconic or favorite events that you've attended so far. But speaking of iconic events, we are here. The North American Losers Semis Comeback 386 versus RSG Rune. Both of these players, as I mentioned before, were knocked into the losers bracket by Crypt Kitty, who is sitting in grand finals, waiting for that next challenger. So we will see here. Who is it going to be? It was up. Comeback up 12-0. Rune challenging though, gets those 3 points. Under 50 seconds, and just like this, the tempo of a match can change at the drop of a hat, Frankie. Anything is possible.
Now look, not to diminish Comeback. We all know how I feel about Comeback, and I do think he's very good. If he gets past Rune, I'll be surprised. But Comeback, it seems like he might right now. Because, yeah, I'm surprised. Because, you know, Comeback is definitely, I'm seeing a fire in him I have not really seen. But then again, I haven't seen him in person for almost a year. So I can't say. But no. Don't cheer Cal. We don't want to cheer Cal here.
Yeah, Kyle Comeback, actually a super cool story as well. Frosty Frostings, that was 2019. So we were doing a lot of things to hype up the event, Frankie. We had Xavier Woods threw money into the prize pot.
Yep.
Frankie, you threw money into the prize pot.
Yep.
The day of the event, the entry was $10. Instead of investing $100 into the prize pot, I threw in $100 towards registration fees. So before the tournament started, people literally ran. They were in the middle of playing matches, ran to the registration desk. I was like, the next 10 people to show up and sign up for Windjammers, I'm covering your entry fee. Guess who one of those players was, Frankie? None other than Comeback themselves. It was able to get a top 8 performance because of it.
Imagine that. Putting his grimy hands all over my megaphone. Speaking into my megaphone, you've never beaten me ever. I see that face in my nightmares. That I hear those words in my nightmares.
And another kind of similar situation, a little bit different, but I mentioned before, Genesis 6, the first time that we had a major Windjammers event played on the Switch. So many players showed out, a lot from the Smash community, where they were able to use their GameCube controllers because it was on the Switch. Frankie, you were knocked out by Time Bones. Again, somebody just completely out of nowhere.
Just keep rubbing it in, don't you? Just
Frankie,
bring up pleasant memories.
If it makes you feel any better, I refer to it as the medal curse. Every time there's a medal event and I'm not running it and I compete in Windjammers, I get one place outside of receiving a medal. At Frosty Frostings 2018, I got 9th place. They gave out medals to top 8. At DreamHack Dallas, they gave out medals to the top 3. I got top 4. So it's okay. We all have our own personal demons. But speaking of demons, Comeback, personal demon of Frankie, is up in this set.
Yeah.
Loser semis 1-0. But the drop disc, and both players get their meter. Anything can happen now. Rune playing very smart, trying to stay back towards the back end of that stage, trying to make Comeback present angles and opportunities. Ooh. Oh no! Comeback. Max's super is just so tricky. The community, we're still learning about it. Rune is playing K Vessel. It took me forever to learn the pattern of his super, and basically all you have to do is stand still. You don't really have to do anything.
Yup. And it's just, you got to learn what you got to do for, you got to learn that similar patience with Max's super. You got to wait for it to go where it goes first, and then get to where it's going. It's just, oh boy. It's, once you get the hang of that though, it's going to be a lot more fun. Let's see. Oh, shoot, that's a shame. But now we're seeing Rune showing signs of life. He gets a set. Could he even this out?
Anything is possible. Both these guys, again, this is the largest stage in the game. We're playing on Stadium. You see that 5 gold grow. Oh no, Comeback not able to take advantage of it though. Anything can happen, especially on this stage. You really want to try and protect that 5, but the fact that it grows, the farther the lead, the more points that you score against your opponent creates more opportunities. Rune resets it by getting the 3-point there, but will take it. 60 seconds up. Oh, now we're tied up.
In the event of a tie in this set, we would go to sudden death. But I would say Comeback's holding the cards right now. Uh-oh. There it goes. Not jumping into the air, going for the straight shot. Dude, it's... Oh, boy. It's sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. So, Comeback is up 2-0. All right, so I definitely... could it be that they're resetting the thank you screen? All right, if that's how it works. Oh, yeah, it's top 4,
yeah,
so that's it.
That's it.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's 2 out of 3.
Well,
So,
how about that?
Rune goes out in 4th place. So now, Comeback versus...
Bash Bell.
Oh my, I'm sorry. I'm letting my personal biases get in the way. Bash Bell, please dispose of Comeback Kyle for me. You would be doing me a great service.
Frankie, how much are you willing to put on the line? How much confidence do you have?
I have 1K bits. I'll bet it all on Bash Bell. I shouldn't have said that out loud because now Bash Bell will throw. But
It's funny how things just kind of like, the wheels keep on turning, because when it was me backing Bash Bell, you were not for it at all. You were 100% for Crypt Kitty.
I bet for who's going to win. I make safe bets, gentlemen, okay? Hence why why I'm up 1,027 channels.
Well, if you want a safe bet and you have yet to try the Windjammers 2 demo, what are you doing? It's a safe bet. You're going to have fun. You're going to have an incredible time, even if you just get on and play against the computer. Even if you don't actually try to get onto the online matches, this game is so unique and different than anything else that you have probably played before. You're going to have a blast. Guarantee it. Wait
a minute. Kyle says, Frankie, I'll never let you win again for feeling bad for you. The man says he let me win. He didn't let me win at Frosty Frostings, did he? No. He didn't let me win. Did he let me win? He couldn't have let me win. It's impossible. if he let me win, then I'm not thinking about it right now. Happy thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle, that would makes no sense.
Let's get into this match here. Losers finals. Comeback versus Bash Bell. First to 3 now. So now we're at the first to 3. So here we go.
He couldn't let me win. There's no way. It makes no sense. Does not compute. And what is? No. I refuse to believe.
All right, Frankie.
All right,
time
to
to put your bits where your mouth is. We've got the prediction up in chat. Oh man, this is such a tough one. You know what? 970 bits for Comeback.
Dispose
I believe in
Bash
Bash Bell,
please.
Oh no! Bash Bell taking the energy from Frankie, literally absorbing his essence up 6-0. What is happening?
That sounds quite painful. I'll tell you what's happening. He's disposing of him, Mohawk. He's disposing of him.
Frankie. We have to entertain the possibility that Comeback is just trying to put you on the edge of your seat. Look at that.
I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past Kyle.
He knows that you just put all those bits on the line, and he just wants to make you sweat it out. There is potential, but there again, Bash Bell, incredible player. We did see him on the winners finals side of the bracket, only losing to Crypt Kitty, who again has knocked everyone else into losers that we've seen in the top 4 so far.
And
What? Are you kidding me?
I like it. I like it. That's why you use the defensive super, ladies and gentlemen. You know, this reminds me of when I was at a Big E tournament, and it was a Tekken game, right? And it was first to 3. It was the last round. The guy was up 2-0, and I hear someone call out from the crowd, "I'm about to win $50." And then the person just runs it back. Clean sweeps 3-0. The guy loses $50. It's a shame.
Oh, that's incredible.
It's hubris, ladies and gentlemen. It's, as they say in Delaware, it is never over. Okay? So, come back. Oh, look at that.
He was
slap shot.
moving backwards. Vash Bell's character was moving backwards. The dropkick actually went towards the goal, but still knocked it back in. That's insane, knowing the hitbox works like that.
And I have to say something. The prediction, it's 50-50 right now. We have a dead heat, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're in store for a good match, and I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, not only is this prediction 50-50, but this set of this game is also 50-50. Both players one up in this first game, first set of this series. Vash Bell going to try and keep this offense going. Oh no, the super though, just so tricky though. Comeback though, creating more opportunities. That did give meter though to Vash Bell, so we'll see. We'll have the advantage. Potential knockback there. See both these players, just regular throws. Nobody really trying to do anything too fancy here. I like the respect. See that 3 come out for a comeback though. 6-0. Oh, the quick one. Vash Bell though, able to score just like that at the drop of a hat. Pops the super up. Oh, comeback new. Was able to predict where it was going. Seeing a lot. Oh no! Misses the disc. It was right in front of him. Must have had some popcorn before this match. The sun is his eyes, and Vash Bell is going to take every opportunity he can.
Oh, man. 30 seconds. Ooh, it's Hurricane Max's super, dude. But anything is possible. There's 3 points for Vash Bell. This is still very much winnable for comeback.
15 seconds left on the clock. Anything is possible here. Comeback needs a 3, but the 3 will go to Vash Bell. 10 seconds. We need to see a 5. A 5 come out for comeback. And attempted the toss.
He was looking for it, dude. He was looking for it. Oh, keeping that lob. 9-14. Oh, thank you for playing. So, man, that's a rough one, but this is a finals match. So, it is first to 3. So, it's come back and definitely run this back, especially with how that first game went, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ecstatic. This is a good game, as I knew it would be, because we're definitely seeing comeback 386's element. He's definitely better right now than, I'm trying to think of the right way to put it. He's doing better in this game than he does in Windjammers 1. Not to slight his skill in Windjammers 1, of course. It's just he's really in his element right now, to his credit, that he's able to hang with Vash Bell. I love what I'm seeing. Kyle has really adapted to the feel of Windjammers 2.
Well, and the thing to note there, too, is that Comeback ended up changing the stage to Ring here. Knew that he had several of those supers, the regular supers coming out for Max Hurricane, that ended up in the corner. So by changing it just like this, okay, Vash Bell was able to predict there. But in that first set, having now that be a 5-pointer, oh, just like that, use that nasty curve. Comeback is attacking the corners. Vash Bell has to recognize that, and that is creating a 50-50 situation. Vash Bell has to know, is it going to go towards the top of the court or the bottom of the court? I can't believe that last second pops it up and slams it in for 5. The timing, I'm just so thrown off by what is capable by using that meter, getting your super supers, just throwing everything out there. Comeback using every tool in the box. everything he can grasp onto. Oh, I thought that was almost a pushback. Oh, Bash Bell, though, smart, attacks the same corner twice in a row, making comeback resets in the middle of the stage. Oh, and the bottom fives are coming in as well. Bash Bell is like that cool kid in middle school. You see him coming down the hallway, and he's giving everybody fives. But comeback returns for a five as well.
Whoa, he goes right for it. Kyle stops it in its tracks. That was very smart. Off the back of the head. Oh, boy. Nice. Wow. Woo!
There were so many fives there, not just from Bash Bell, but also comeback as well. That is a testament to this stage. Previously tiled, now ring. We can see having those fives. And let's not forget either, we haven't seen either of these players go for that toss, going for the lob and scoring 4 points as well. That's also potential here. These players, the action is so fast and frantic. They are forgetting that there are other opportunities they can use to score points here. But a five will do it just like that as Bash Bell slamming in 5 points like that.
Now, I have to say, Bash Bell's victory in that last set was an aimbot victory. 3 5-pointers. He's on his way to do it again. Nice use of the defensive super. He forced Kyle. Oh, wow. Kyle read something that didn't come. That was really nice. That was really nice. That was a good play there.
Bash Bell rubbing that big belly right up on the net, forcing comeback to have to choose which half of the court are you going to protect. Because I'm right here. I'm in your face. Less than 30 seconds left. 5-pointer comes out for Bash Bell. Another 5 could put comeback on the board to take this. We're tied in this game of this set. Bash Bell already up 1. Can comeback score a 5? This is all he needs. 10 more seconds. There it is! There it is!
He's on the board.
He got it.
Just like
He's
that.
on the board.
Comeback is on the board.
Comeback is coming back.
Living up to his name. How
That was
exciting.
Such an incredible rally from comeback. Again, counter-picking the stage, changing us from beach to ring, knowing that those 5 points are what's going to make the difference. Bash Bell was able to get a perfect round off of that set, but again, anything is possible having those 5s. Now, back on beach, Bash Bell. I'm going to take you to fundamentals, baby. We're going to score points 3 at a time, 5 at a time, 2 at a time, even if you miss the disc. Not so much an opportunity for a comeback to have that actual comeback. Oh, the slap coming out here. Bash Bell playing a little differently, a little more defensively coming off of that round. Might have to do a mental reset, knowing that comeback does have the potential, and that slap was sick. That slap was so gross. But again, a quick comeback with quick points.
Oh no, Bash Bell is... It's crazy. A lot of these two are relying on Windjammer's 1 fundamentals, A and B button. But when the two pull out Windjammer's 2 techniques, slap shots, drop shots, jumps, supers, they are very careful. Like, look at that. Did you see that reflection with the slap shot? I really respect this play here.
Oh. Return super from Bash Bell. Unfortunately, comeback was not able to know where that disc was going, and that was a quick one. Comeback taking the position here. Wants to be able to win this counter pick. We're back on beach. We don't know where either one of these players are coming. Bash Bell with the super. Oh, it gets returned back. This disc is getting so many air miles. This thing is going to have free vacations for life. The amount of miles it is traveling. Oh, and a quick 3 comes out for Bash Bell. Comeback is going to have to try, create a little more angles. Look at this, returning supers. The hook, the curve for Bash Bell, showing that Max does have potential. Can get around that big body. Oh, quick 5 for comeback though.
Uh-oh. Oh my God. All right, Bash Bell. You stop goofing around now. Okay. It's time to get serious, please. Let me tell you, regardless of the result, Comeback 386 is playing like I've never. He's doing really well. Wow.
Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna see Frankie lose 3 times as opposed to 2. doesn't go 0-2. It goes 0-3.
It's only two. It's only two. Because I had to disqualify. So let's get it right.
We are returning back here to Beach. Oh no, that miss! That might prove detrimental for comeback. Bash Bell already points on the game. And again, these guys have been playing the demo as many hours as they can. It's a limited demo from February 3rd to February 9th.
Yep.
So all the hours, all the time that they've accumulated, not just inside of this matchup. Sometimes mental fatigue, physical fatigue does take over. Knowing your opponent, trying to get those reactions. It doesn't always come out exactly as you did. But to me, that is a beautiful thing about Windjammers. Anytime that you lose a match, you should instantly know why. It's because you dashed the wrong direction. It's because, maybe a disc came out at a funny angle. Maybe you predicted their super wrong. Getting that instant feedback and being able to adjust on the fly is the true mark of a champion. 11-11 here, 30 seconds left. Oh no, the quick three. It's not going to do it though. You hate to see it. Hanging on. Game point. 14 points. You only need one more comeback. Return supers. Hey! These guys are throwing it back and forth, and just like that, we're tied up. 15 seconds left. Oh no! And off the reset, as soon as comeback got that disc, just threw it into the corner for three. Frankie, what is the biggest difference you're seeing here of the play styles of both of these players?
I don't want to talk about it. In all seriousness, though, Kyle has stepped up his defense. One thing that's just really, I love how methodical their movements are. It's like Kyle and me play exactly alike. In the words of K-Kun, I play on emotion. Frankie Sisto plays on emotion, and Kyle plays very similarly. So it stands to reason. But Kyle is not. He's not really just being whimsical about his movements, and a lot of it might be everyone's lack of being used to Hurricane Max's super.
Yeah,
So,
we've seen that both of these players, even within this setup, they're playing Max Hurricane, the newest edition. Sometimes that super is just tricky. Even if you're playing the character, oh no, tricks up there with the multiple returns of the super.
God,
that was
like this.
insane. Oh, that quick three. 15 seconds left. Bash Bell. Let's see if he can tie it. Let's see if we can bring it back. The returns. Hey!
Oh,
Change
man.
it up. Different supers. What do we get
Second-
now?
He gets it.
It's just like that.
All right, so comeback.
Bash Bell!
Well,
No,
unfortunately,
no,
Frankie.
not my bits. Not my channel points. No, no, please, no.
Well,
Oh, man. That was great. Yo, Kyle. No, but seriously, I did not think that Kyle was going to get past Bash Bell. That was excellent play. Kyle was just, bro, you were on fire. Good games, Kyle. And Bash, good game as well. Just that was a really nice. It was a good match. It was a good match, and I definitely think that might be the match of the tournament, to say the least.
Yeah, that was
liked what I saw.
phenomenal. That was phenomenal.
what I
We saw so many unique things there. We saw timeouts. We saw flops. We saw, crazy double dashes into meter pop-ups, into return supers. Just about everything you could see in the game, we saw in that matchup. But that's not all. We still have one more match, the grand finals of the North American bracket. Again, we've already seen Latin America. We've already seen Europe. This is North America showing up. And again, Crypt Kitty sitting in grand finals. Is that final boss?
Yep. He is, without a doubt, the final boss of this tournament. I can't. Look, I'm eager to see this run back. Cal versus Crypt Kitty. But of course, Kyle needs to win 6 games. Crypt Kitty has winner's advantage, which again is a prize in and of itself. Anything is possible, but it's.
Crypt Kitty has some games to give here. They can play out the first set. They can sandbag it if they want to, but I wouldn't suggest that. But Either way, it's been a great afternoon of Winter Jammers, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you all for tuning in and watching, all 100 plus of you guys. Checking it out. We had some LatAm, we had EU, and now we're down to the last 2 players. And Comeback is trying to get his run back all the way back here. And here we go. So it looks like we're gonna get into this match here. But again, thank you guys. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everyone that's behind the scenes.
Man.
You know, Kenny.
Always.
Club Soda, Warp Whistle, Jeff Vader Jr. is also admitting my predictions as well. But we got one more match to go, and again, I hope we can do this again soon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we can do this again soon. I'm not going to be able to do this tomorrow, but just saying, like we'll hope I'll have another time or another opportunity to do so. And I hope that Donnie Me is watching. Like I said, this is the competition. Please. This is what we have. And I'm sure plenty more players would have came in if we had lobbies and spectators. But here we go. It is the last match. Comeback versus Crypt Kitty. I'm thinking that Comeback should be player 1. And let's see what we got.
Grand finals, let's get it on.
I want to get everybody in the Twitch chat who's watching, everybody to write to your local congressperson and let them know that we need not a new stimulus check, but we need some stimulus bits, especially for Frankie, because he is destitute after betting all those bits that last round. But you can predict the winner in Twitch chat. Will it be Comeback, or will it be Crypt Kitty in a quick 5? Comeback is here to prove that they are named appropriately. It's all about the comeback. Kyle is going to do everything they can to try and extinguish the flame, that path that Crypt Kitty has put behind themselves, all of those dead bodies that he laid waste to on the way here to the grand final.
Look at this. Look at it go. It's beautiful. That was nice, dude. It was really nice.
So right now, Twitch chat, we're seeing 81% in favor for Crypt Kitty, only 19% for Comeback. Again, they are
Sounds
going
like
to
justice
have to
to me, Mohawk.
They're going to have to, Comeback's going to have to win this match, reset the bracket, and win the next one. That's a very tall order.
Oh, man.
He's holding his own so far.
Definitely is. I'm quite happy with it. 8-11, 13 seconds left. Look, a Crypt Kitty win by timeout would definitely be a good thing. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be great, but it's not the worst thing that could happen to Comeback. And he gets it at the last second. 8-16. Crypt Kitty is ahead. 1-0 in game number 1. Oh, boy.
I find it interesting that Comeback at the end of that round actually used the meter to pop the disc up. If you were basically, you had it, there's a very slim opportunity. There was like 4 seconds left on the clock. Would have had to have scored a 5. Could have kept that meter for the next round, but opted not to. A Crypt Kitty here is punishing for that. 3-6. Comeback is going to have to get some points on the board. We're seeing more potential for timeouts just based off of that first round. It's going to come down to resource management. Not only do you have to play the game, but how do you use that meter? We see Crypt Kitty, again, another quick score, 3-12. Comeback, there is potential here. You can see actually marking the shots, attempting to go for that 5 goal, but Crypt Kitty steadfast, holding in front of him. Nothing. There's no way to get around him. Crypt Kitty, look at him. The defense all over this court right now. There's no stopping him, no getting by him.
Yes, Crypt Kitty. Dispose of him. Please. But, man, that was... Even so, Comeback is... He's still playing well. He really is, to his credit. Crypt Kitty, of course, one of the best jammers in North America, but that's not to say that Comeback is playing badly. I mean, look at this exchange right here. I like that little footsies game as we go into another 3. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that 5 is going to do tremendous work. Oh, the stall out from Crypt Kitty. Oh, that was just enough to make Comeback stutter step. I do want to give a shout out to Super Greek Fighter in the chat. So they put all of their points on Kyle, cheering for Kyle. For those who don't know, Super Greek Fighter, Michael Hayonis is actually one of the co-directors for Frosty Faustics. Put on an amazing online tournament last weekend. If you guys have never been to Chicago in January, it's cold as balls. But the action happening at all those tournaments is incredible. So again, shout outs to Greek Fighter, allowed us to run Windjammers last weekend. Windjammers 2 this weekend, a little bit last second, but we're making it work to see these incredible matches.
As we always do, that was nice. So Crypt Kitty is establishing a healthy lead over Comeback Kyle. Nice Max Supers. Let me tell you, I really like the play with the Max Supers there. We're definitely seeing some super volleys between these two. But when they rely on Max's custom super, after a while, one of them gets thrown off. It is like a next level game of chicken. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, I as a player, I find myself more times than not, I'm actually mashing the throw button. I'm mashing the A button. And you're just trying to play as frantic and keep the speed of the game up as possible, but sometimes taking a second, taking a half tick, and just, you know, using that to kind of slow down the pace of the game, especially with lobs. Throwing the lob, making your opponent go to the back of the court, kind of throwing them off guard. Sometimes that's what it takes. Again, both of these players, though, just like that, was going for the Sandman, Mohawk flop, whatever you want to call it, trying to get those 4 points. Again, playing on this stage, playing on ring, a missed lob is worth 4 points. And wow, comeback, 16-0. I cannot believe it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Nice. Woo!
Oh, the straight shot for 5 points. One of the worst feelings in the world. Oh, but return comeback says, you know what, Crypt Kitty? If that's how we're going to play, I'm going to do it right back to you. Using Max's super. Both of these players have kind of caught on right now. You know that it's either going to go to the top or the bottom of the stage. So putting yourself in position for that, trying to get the read. See Max coming out, comeback, trying to slice the court in half, making Crypt Kitty actually move this set. Oh no, the quick return super, and that was the snap. Again, Crypt Kitty out position 5 for comeback. Frankie, what is going through your mind when you're seeing these players returning supers so actively?
I love it. Like I always say, in all seriousness, the best part of Windjammers is those super rules. The timing that's required. Just the ability to not get tilted. It's just like, look at this, there's another one. The reactions. Supers are good for repositioning your opponent because they are generally predictable. But it's just, they're both matching each other, and the fact that they're able to return it, force another reposition, force things to continue, it's just, I like it. Oh my God, Comeback just got a game.
Comeback was sitting at the end of that game, was ahead on points with 10 seconds left. Rather than stalling out and holding the disc, gave Crypt Kitty opportunities, was able to score the 5 at the end there to put the nail in the coffin, but Comeback here doesn't want to win by timeout, doesn't want to win by any what might seem like a cheap tactic, a cheap stall out. Again though, we saw Tack earlier, that incredible stall out. There's so many different ways to play this game. If you're a defensive player, if you're an aggressive player, if you just want to use all the flash and all the mechanics, there's so many different things that you can do. Even though this game looks simple, there's so much depth inside of it. And Comeback, we're back on beach. Will he be able? Crypt Kitty taking away the opportunity to score as many 5s by coming back here on beach, returning supers back and forth. These guys are nuts.
I love this.
When's it gonna end? Jump in the air. No! Comeback stalling underneath of the disc rather than jumping. Uses that supersonic shot to score into the goal. Tied 3-3. Frankie, 30 seconds left. We're halfway through this match.
I can't believe this. I thought that was going to be another super reflect. Look at that placement of that spike. I love it. Kyle is playing out his mind. Get the shockwave off in time. Oh man!
Literally placing the disc at the feet of Crypt Kitty. Comeback will take points however he can get them. And right now, the timer, again, look at this, returning supers. Comeback doesn't have to do this. He can just hold the disc.
Get ready.
That's Keikun play. Run down the timer with the Super Warp. Wow. No one wants to give it up.
Oh, Crypt Kitty, though, wanted to start out this round. He's going to get those points on the board. Oh, from the
Another
bottom
three.
of the stage.
Oh, my
Using
God.
that curve shot
Oh.
again. Come back. What are you doing? The top. He's attacking the top of the stage. Come back, though. We'll attack the bottom of the stage for Crypt Kitty. Again, go to the top. Oh,
Jeez.
even I was
Oh,
mixed up.
man.
Crypt Kitty making those 50-50 options. You have to choose one or the other.
What?
Oh,
Oh, my God. Make it stop. Put
I don't
him
want it to
down.
stop, Frankie.
Ooh, there
Oh,
we go.
he was so far away. That had a potential for a 5, Frankie. That shot
Yup.
was going in. Crypt Kitty, though, knowing the actual distance from using that meter, from using that pulse to pop the disc back up in the air. Comeback not, though, was unfortunately he had to miss that. Crypt Kitty crashing the net now. He's applying the pressure. That top corner comeback, you have to protect it.
Oh, man. The jumps, the spikes. Like I said, Kyle is playing out of his mind. I love it.
Crypt Kitty predicted wrong. He was right there to stop it. It went underneath him. He's not going to miss it this time, though. Again, slicing to that top corner. Crypt Kitty curves down to the bottom. Every single
dude.
angle. You can't cover everything. Look at this. Crypt Kitty jumping out ahead.
Just, look, as much as I rag on Kyle, I love seeing him succeed. I do.
Oh.
And he's very successful with his defense against Crypt Kitty. And we're dead even right now in grand finals. Nice super volley.
That lob, that super lob from comeback. Again, another 5. Gonna send him out here. 20 seconds is comeback. Comeback's not gonna stall. Comeback's not gonna try and stall. 1 point
Ain't nobody got time
separates.
for that.
1 point separates. 7 seconds
we
left
go
on the
again.
clock. Pops it in the air. Comeback just has to hold for a few more seconds. The pop back. Oh, and not
God, he
enough.
timed him out. He's ahead. I'm going
Ladies
to
and
lose
gentlemen,
everything.
we have ourselves a real match. Grand Finals, North American Windjammers 2 tournament, hosted by Will English and the support of the Windjammers community. We might see a reset.
I can see it, man. I can see it happening.
We
Pretty.
might see a comeback. Crypt Kitty, though, early points on the board. Look at the curves. Look at all of these shots coming out from Crypt Kitty, though. The angles he's creating. Again, look at the dichotomy in these players right now. Notice that comeback on the left side of your screen is dashing all over the court. Crypt Kitty on the right side, practically standing still, if not blocking. This man, it's like he's literally feeling the breeze in his hair. He's out on the beach. This is practically a vacation for him. But comeback, gonna try and secure some more points here. Let's see if we can get back on the board. Oh, that missed shot is crucial. Frankie, you have to feel bad right now.
I do. Well, kind of. But, oh, he didn't miss that one, though. Here comes another one. Oh, boy. Nice.
30
seconds left.
30 seconds left. Comeback is able to get some more points in the goal. 9-13. The thing is, comeback has to push. 20 seconds left. That 5 will do tremendous, though.
You can do it.
Even just
Don't-
holding this. Oh, pops it in the air. Just holding this position. 10 seconds left. Comeback. Are you going to time it out, or are you going to solidify the win of this set? Oh, these players are throwing back and forth so fastly. Nobody.
Hey!
Oh, no!
Woo! Oh, my
And as
God.
I mentioned earlier, comeback being forced by Crypt Kitty, dashing all over the stage to try and protect their shots. Once you get your opponent off kilter like that, it is easier to score. Comeback almost had the timeout. Could have stalled a little bit more. Could have tried to just go for that timeout, but instead is a man of integrity, is a player of integrity, and wants to prove that he can beat Crypt Kitty legitimately instead of going for the timer scams. And now, both of these players, Crypt Kitty up 6-0 already a detrimental lead, but a 5-point comeback back on the board, and the miss happens once again. Frankie, I know you're rooting against Comeback. There's some personal rivalry there, but what does he have to do to try and get an advantage here in this set against Crypt Kitty?
Well, obviously he has to get a lead and he has to hold on to it. His greatest success in this match has been getting a lead and timing Crypt Kitty out. Obviously, that's easier said than done. You know, a lot of us can mention saying that. Doing it is another thing entirely. But he might be able to do it. If he can get 12 points and then just drag this down to the clock, and I can see it happening. With how Kyle's playing, I can see it happening. Like I said, the man is playing out of his mind today. It's beautiful. Well.
Not a lot that you could do there. And just like that game went so fast. We are here, grand finals. Comeback needs to win this match in order to reset the bracket, to have hopes at becoming the champion of Windjammers 2 demo this weekend. And a quick 5, he changes back to ring again. We are not playing on stadium. There is no way we're playing on that big of a stage. Creating these more opportunities to score. 4 if you miss the shot. 5's on the side. Comeback. Every advantage he can get to put the nail in Crypt Kitty's coffin and reset this bracket, they're going to take it.
It's possible, man. It's definitely possible. But I'm really happy with what I'm seeing. I'm just, like I said, I like watching fights. Look at that. Mistiming it, does come back, and so he goes skidding.
Oh, the early prediction.
Respect
Comeback dash to the net in order to challenge that super. We're seeing the returns coming out here. Both of these players. Oh, Crypt Kitty, though, changes the direction. We'll be able to push that in. 5 to 12, less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Comeback sliding the literal distance as far as you could go from one end of the court diagonally to the other. Was able to turn points off of it, but again, look at the positioning. Oh, just last second was able to catch her. That one is out. Comeback needs to score.
And he does. That's what he needed.
Oh my God! Talking about a buzzer beater. This is reset point for Cal. Dude, I let me tell you, I didn't think it would get this far. I thought this was going to be a clean 3-0, but Comeback is just, he's doing great. Like I said, I'm sincerely impressed and happy for the guy. He's doing a lot of good moves.
Comeback proving here why that is his name, why you need to call him Comeback, because just when you think they're going to get knocked out, Comeback Kyle proves nothing is over yet. That's why we play the matches. Crypt Kitty, though, a little more movement coming out this round. Knows back is against the wall. There's a potential here for the bracket reset. Comeback, though, is going to keep pushing the angles. Comeback, though, still sliding all over the stage. Resetting, though, to the center, trying to block every potential. Crypt Kitty with a straight shot. Everything that they can do to try and score some points. This is one heck of a rally going on right here. We've been going on for 30 plus seconds in there. The straight shot. Frankie, we have 20 seconds left in this, and we're only tied 3-3.
And if this ends in a tie, Kyle gets the reset.
If Comeback can prevent any points.
Oh my God! No way! No way!
We're gonna get a reset? Is that reset? That's reset!
Reset! A game 5 reset! Holy crap! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Is it Comeback Kyle or Comeback Kid? Holy crap!
Both!
He had to work for that.
God!
We're going to the absolute limit.
Everything.
So the predictions last time in chat, again, if you're in Twitch chat, you can use those predictions. You can bet your channel points. The favor was Comeback Kitty with 72% of the vote. I'd be curious now to see how many people are going to put them bets on Comeback.
Nope. I'm betting the farm. I'm betting
Are you
80.
still betting against comeback? Are you still predicting against
on
comeback?
Crib Kitty. 80 on Crib Kitty. I have
Well-
no shame and even fewer scruples.
I am putting 4,600 bits on comeback.
Oh, boy. Hold on. I want to tweet this out.
Yeah, if you guys have not been doing so, please tweet out the stream. Tell everybody how incredible these matches have been. Again, Will English will have these matches up on his YouTube channel. If you want to go back and review, or if you just want to share the love of the Windjammers 2 demo, we can only play it until February 9th. It's going to be taken out of our hands once again. Play it while you can. Enjoy these matches while you can. This is just the start. The pop-up from Comeback, spending the meter, electing to use it to try and get there on Comeback. Or Crib Kitty up already 1-0 in this set. Wants to try and make it a hot 3-0. Again, Crib Kitty sitting on the winner's side of Grand Finals up until this very point, had not lost a single match. Now we see, sitting here in the reset, Comeback has the potential to be your champion here. Crib Kitty, though, sliding in for some easy points. Got a 5, got a 3. The slap back, but Comeback is not thrown off by it. Crashes the net and gets the score for 3. 40 seconds left. Might see more potential for timeouts now. Crib Kitty, though, not slowing down. Gets another quick 3 and is going to win the first game of this set.
Man. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
neither do I.
It's almost like this should have happened in the first game, and someone's messing with me. But no, that's just, man. This is Crib Kitty turning up the heat. I'll tell you that. All right. So the thrilling conclusion to shut up and jam, ladies and gentlemen. Shin Grand Finals, true finals, as I like to call it. This is it. Crib Kitty versus Comeback 386. You're seeing all the action we've got, every last bit of it. I'd like to see another Game 5, I'll tell you that. But,
Yeah, and we see once again here, Comeback is electing to change the stage to ring. Wants to know, can I get those 5s? I need as many points as I can. A 3 will help. Obviously, you're not going to be upset with 3, but having 2 5-point goals will make all the difference here, especially when you see supers come out like that. The lobs, hey, changing it again, changing it into the super, the quarter circle. 5 right there, and again, that's just the kind of momentum that Comeback needs. 8-5, the 35-second mark in this setup. Oh my gosh, these guys are playing out of their mind. We're seeing so many return supers.
awesome. Awesome.
We need to really highlight, again, guys, this is the second opportunity that we as a community have had a chance to play the Windjammers 2 demo. Now with rollback netcode, you're seeing the difference it is making here. The caliber of these matches, the way these players are adapting on the fly. It is a thing of beauty, Frankie.
Oh! I can't disagree, man. Look at this. Oh! Oh, man. Dude, those max supers are treacherous, I'm telling you. Nice. There's the super.
Yeah, the max super, you know, it's crazy too, seeing it in this mirror match. When one player is at the bottom of the court and the other player is at the top of the court, when they are returning those max supers back and forth to each other, kind of how they're interacting with each other. We're not seeing the super interact with the walls like we do with other supers from different characters, but that might be something that's tweaked before the final version of the game. But as it sits right now, you know that when Max throws his super out, it's either going to the top or the bottom of the stage, very similar to Miller.
Yep.
But even that, the fact that it has that small charge up, the fact that we see it actually come out is enough to throw off players here. Comeback really needs to get a score here. 8-10, 20 seconds left. Crib Kitty, though, gotta get a 5. Kyle, that's the reason you came on the stage. Oh no, but the 3 will slice in. Crib Kitty, as we had seen in the previous matches earlier in the bracket, attempting to go 3-0 on Comeback right now. We're in the middle of this reset too.
Yeah, it's just this reminds me of my match against Time Bones at Genesis 6. Final score, Game 5. Time Bones resets the bracket on me and then 3-0s me. It's just, dude, it's scary when you go 3-0 post reset. It's demoralizing, but let me tell you, when your back's up against the wall, necessity is the mother of innovation. And when you innovate, you make something new.
Oh my God!
Great things. Oh.
What is happening? Oh my God, you guys! I can't handle it. So many live returns. These guys are putting on a show. At this point, they're having fun now. Literally knowing that this might be the potential last series of this game. They're using the lob supers returning. We're seeing stall out shots. We're seeing everything. Come back, obviously might as well try everything. What's the worst case scenario?
Yep. Well, the worst case scenario is that you don't get as much clout as the winner does. And everyone knows the clout means everything. Nice. Dude, the super returns have been on point throughout this entire match, even before the reset. I'm so impressed by how Kyle's playing. Win or lose, he really showed up today.
All right,
that was so close.
Final game, final point. Here we go.
Could very much be final game, yeah. Are we going to see it? Kyle's got
popping
one.
that up.
Stranger things have happened, so we'll see, man. Nice.
Hey!
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 I love it, dude. The super returns have been the highlight of this, this grand finals. Oh man.
Just short of it there. Crypt Kitty is up. Has the potential to close out this series, close out this tournament here. But again, having this counter pick to come onto arena, to come onto ring, to be able to use those 5-pointers. Oh no, but Crypt Kitty uses it against Comeback. Comeback
boy.
needs the slam.
Oh, he missed
He misses it, but it was only a 3. It was only a 3. Would have much rather have had the 5.
Absolutely, but that's where it starts. Anything helps.
There it
There's a
is!
8-13, man. Kyle's turning up his heat. Turning up the heat. His back is up against the wall. Look at that reflect. Yeah, man. Those treacherous.
What?
We got a tie!
Oh my god.
15 seconds left. Comeback does need to score points, though. Any points. Anything will do. If this goes to a timeout, both winners receive a point for the set, and that means that Crypt Kitty will be your champion. No
way! No way! 1 second left to go!
With
No
1
way!
second left on the clock, Comeback has a breath of life.
God knows he needs it.
Oh, tried to use the slap mechanic, but was just a little bit out of position here. Comeback, you could tell. There's definitely a different aura around the way he's playing right now. He's having more fun. The matches are still just as good. Look at these return supers. 5 right there.
Clutch.
Comeback right now knows that if he's going to win, he wants to do it in some kind of extraordinary fashion. We literally just saw a last-second timeout, last-second score, and able to win. Anything Comeback can do in an attempt to win this match, he's going to do. It's not just a matter of playing against Crypt Kitty. He wants to play against the game. He is literally inside the head of everyone watching right now. And just like that, that's what I was talking about. Changing up the strategy. 4 points on the stage, Frankie.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Crypt Kitty could very feasibly get one more. Oh god.
12. Next score could do it.
It could go either way right now.
Oh no!
5 comes out,
So
though.
close.
1 point
9,
difference.
8, 7, 6.
Wow.
5, 4. Oh! 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
That's
That's not gonna be enough.
Woo! And Crypt Kitty is your 2-time Windjammers 2 Demo Parsec Tournament champion. The prophecy has been fulfilled. And what a game. What a way to close it out. Come back, Kyle.
That was amazing.
Heart, just. Whew.
After that reset, my God.
Pulls it
I don't
off.
think we could have
That's
asked
it,
for.
ladies and gentlemen.
We couldn't have asked for a better grand finals. We couldn't have asked for
I
better
agree.
matches leading up there. Again, shout outs to Crypt Kitty, North American champion. Also, Pyrotech, your European champion, and
Yep.
Blitz, your Latin American champion there as well. We have 3 champions around the globe now.
Yes, for sure.
Truly an international game.
For sure. Well, again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, all the support, all the viewers, watchers, Mike and Frankie, you know, like coming
Great
in on a
bracket.
Saturday, last second, everything else. I mean, I don't know what else to say, man. This is way better than I expected, and I'm glad everybody showed up. I'm glad everybody was here. So,
And
thank you.
My pleasure, dude. And I definitely have to thank you. You cobbled this together on extremely short notice. We wouldn't have done it without you. We couldn't have done it without you. 24 people across 3 different continents, ladies and gentlemen. So it's just I'm ecstatic that we were able to do this. I'm very grateful that we were able to get this game showcased, even though it's just a demo. This is a much improved build.
Yes.
Compared to the one we got in June. So there's reason to be optimistic. And hopefully we can use this as a further jumping off point for the community to grow as we build up to the release of Windjammers 2, whenever that might be.
Yeah, whatever that day is.
24 players, man. I'm grateful that everybody came out today on this short notice. I can't wait to see what this community does in the future.
For sure. Well, I mean, Mohawk Mike, any final thoughts? Just almost time to go say goodbyes.
I don't think we could have asked for a better exhibition. We couldn't have asked for better matches. Again, the game is still in development. There are still a lot of things that are being worked out. The biggest improvement has been the rollback netcode. Again,
Yes,
we
huge.
did have to utilize Parsec to run this tournament, but again, this is just the start. Who knows where this game is going to end up? And again, I feel like the true spirit of Windjammers is anybody that is touched by it, anybody that comes near it. Will, you mentioned it yourself. Literally, your first encounter with Windjammers made you a lifelong fan, and that's what we just proved that again today.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's hoping, man. Let me tell you, I hope the word continues to spread. I hope more people continue to pick up the game. I hope more scenes pop up everywhere, around the world. I know that Windjammers 1 is going to be at Quarantine Rapport, I think, next weekend, to be honest. I forget when. So basically, we'll be putting this demo down, and then we'll be gearing up for Quarantine 2. So you can still sign up for Quarantine Report 2. It's going to be on Fightcade 1, Windjammers 1. There's a lot happening in the future. And I've said day one, and I know the rest of the community is with me on this. I don't care how long it takes to release the game. The game's just got to be as good as can be. Take your time, Emu, but we need that spectator mode. We need that spectator mode, online lobbies. We're going to, it isn't 2 weeks. It's till, wait, what do you, oh, yeah.
The demo for Windjammers 2 is still February
only
9th.
until February 9th. Okay.
Yep.
So we are, this is great, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy with how this went. I'm happy that we have another chance to play this game. And I only hope that we continue to grow, like I said. So keep spreading the word, because, you never know who's watching. I didn't know that Will English IV would be such a staunch ally of ours. I'm grateful for that. I'm really grateful for everyone this game touches and for this scene growing. So keep up the good work, ladies and gentlemen. We're all in this together.
All right. Well, once again, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for all your tuning in and watching. We will see you next time. I don't know when that next time is. Again, the demo is out until February 9th, so I'm doing the whole small shill for Dadahimi. Thanks again to all support. Again, this would not be possible without you. And Mohawk Mike, to your point, yes, I rub shoulders with the big ones, but you know what? It's all about community, and everybody shows up. This is why I love to do. This is why I'm here. This is why I love to do this. If I can put something together and get a small community to spotlight, I'm more than happy to be here. That is what I do. So I love it. It's all about community. It's all about friends. And like I said, this is an international game. It's all over the world. So like I said, it doesn't matter where you're sitting. You can play this game. You can be a part of it. So thank you. We will see you later on.
One more
sometime
thing.
Next. Go for it.
I'm sorry. Catch me on the grid number 2. The Power Rangers Battle for the Grid tournament is happening right now on Twitch TV /Uchi Games. Check that out. Fibonacci entered our bracket today. Power Rangers Battle for the Grid is one of our sister communities. They're there for us. Be there for them as well. On the heels of the Real Ranger Rumble, we're crowning a champion today. So go and watch that man, all right? Tell him Frankie sent you. I'm going to be jumping on the mic for that in a little bit. So
Cool.
again, I didn't mean to steal your thunder, Will. I
No
definitely
worries.
just wanted to mention that because I
No
want to
worries.
support the Battle for the Grid community.
Even Uchi himself, yes, he's running this community ran event. Just like, we're sitting here and doing this community event for Windjammers. Uchi is doing the same thing. He's done it for other events and games, but he's doing it right now for Power Rangers. Uchi actually was given the opportunity to do commentary at EVO for Top 4 in 2019. And it's been such a pleasure seeing him grow and organize and do these events. Just because this is Windjammers doesn't mean you can't interact with other communities. And Frankie, perfectly, just like you said as well, we all support each other. Get out there and play other games. Even if you've tried Windjammers, the same love and respect that people give Windjammers, give it to other games as well. Play what you love. This quarantine has proved you don't have to play AAA budget games. Play what you want and just interact and have fun and make friends. That's what it's all about. Have fun, play games, make friends, and just pass the love on.
For sure. Well, I'm gonna ask one more time. Final thoughts on either one of you, because like I said,
none. I'm
all
good.
right.
My apologies.
All right, cool. Like I said, thank you to everyone. Being extremely grateful of this experience. Thank you guys all for tuning in all across the world. We will see you next time. And I don't have my ending that I normally put up because this was for us to the last second. But we're gonna rate Yushi Games as well as kind of a send off here. Good luck and see you guys soon. Hopefully on the other side. Let's be safe and good night.